next award goes to Mr. George Bosampem from Ghana. And our last award goes to Mr. Sri T.G. Krishnamurthy from India. And we ask Mr. Harish Naidu to please collect on his behalf. Brothers and sisters, let's give all our awardees another round of applause. Thank you to our presenters. Thank you, brothers and sisters. I'll hand you over to our capable MCs.
Loving Sairam, dear brothers and sisters, we now have a very beautiful drama put up by children from the Sathya Sai School of Benin. So we actually have these children who've traveled all the way from there to Kenya just to present this drama for you on human values. So please put a warm welcome to them as they come and present this for us. Thank you.
Service, worship and enlightenment. The Sonyam kingdom is ruled by King Wadagbi. This kingdom brings together several villages. This kingdom had known peace, but today the kingdom has lost these values. Under the veranda of the royal palace, the very worried king walked around his throne, thinking about what was tormenting him in his head and asking himself questions. Why is this happening in my kingdom? How am I going to save my kingdom? The king sat on his throne. The first notable came to see him. After greeting the king, he made him sit down.
His Majesty seems very anxious to me.
You cannot be happy when your mind is not at peace.
What torments His Majesty so much that he wants to burn the palace?
Lack of peace in a kingdom can never bring peace to its king.
Okay, I now see what is tormenting His Majesty. With your permission, I will call the other notables of the kingdom so that we can quickly find the solution to this problem.
I order you to invite them tomorrow morning.
Okay, His Majesty, I will ask to leave.
Welcome, dear notables. I invited you this morning so that we could talk together about the current situation in the kingdom, which gives me a lot of insomnia. I now grant you the floor.
His Majesty, given what has happened in our kingdom, And if we do not quickly find an adequate solution, our kingdom will be on the edge of the curve.
His Majesty, if each of us can respect the human values which constitute the ethical core of all religions and traditions, these values are universal and valid for all timers. These are the values that we lack these days.
Don't teach us your religion.
I am not teaching you my religion, but I am reminding you of the universal truth. You can be Christian, Muslim, or follower of indigenous religions. Its values are practicable for all of us because they flow in our veins, but we do not want to manifest them in our practices.
Are these values he speaks of part of our royal doctrine?
Yes, these values are inherent to each tradition.
What values are you talking about?
His Majesty, these values are nothing other than the truth. They are right conduct, the peace, love, and non-violence. They are the 5 pillars of life. When I take the truth is God, and God is truth. Righteous conduct involves righteous actions, such as service. We must learn to better serve our population because a service to man is service to God. We must love everyone and serve everyone. That is what guarantees peace. Finally, we must worship and serve our kingdom by practicing non-violence in 3 forms: non-violence in thought, in word, and in action. This is the key to achieving enlightenment.
Of course, these values are the foundation and pillars on which rests our kingdom.
Ah, I received enlightenment through the knowledge of these human values.
How are we going to put into practice to impact the population?
We will solicit and support our king to perform acts of love and service to his population.
I am the king of this kingdom, but we will not forget to worship and to implore the great King Bhagawan for these blessings of enlightenment of the children.
Thank you so much, Sathya Sai School of Benin. Please, can we give the children another round of applause for their efforts and their commitment to present here today? We have a very special item next. And when thinking of it, I have a bhajan line that's ringing in my head, and maybe you can pick out from that. It goes, Mita smita sundara mukaravinda nacho nandalala, nandalala, nacho nandalala. So we actually have an African dance coming up. So may the Swami, may the Nandalala and you dance along with it. And it has a very special story behind how this actually came about. So I learned this morning that despite Uncle Rao's very busy schedule, well, I'll come to this again. So Uncle Rao's driver, Brother Peter, having kept listening to a lot of Uncle's phone calls and discussions, actually came forward to say, can I dance in the conference? And out of that inspiration, he brought along a team, and that is what we're going to see just now. And despite Uncle's very busy schedule, he actually came forward to design the costume that you will see that they are wearing. So, Nacho Nandalala, the African dance, up for you. Saira.
we just live because of His love. Hallelujah.
For God so loved the world.
He gave His begotten Son.
He gave His only Son.
Whoever believes in Him
Whoever believes in Him shall never die, but have everlasting life.
For
God so loved the world.
He
He
gave
gave His only Son. Whoever believes in Him shall never die, but have everlasting life.
What a kind God we have. He's so loving. Love is my fault. Truth is my breath. Perfect joy is my food. My life is my message. Expansion is my name. I am the true image of God. I am the true image of love. I carry the image of God. My life is my message. Expansion is my name. For God.
God so loved the world.
Oh yes, He gave.
He gave His only Son.
Whoever believes
Whoever believes in
shall
Him
never die.
shall never die, but have everlasting life.
What a wonderful God we have.
For God so
Our loving God.
loved the world.
What He gave.
He gave His only Son.
Whoever believes in Him
Whoever believes in Him
shall
shall
never
never die, but have everlasting life.
Oh, hallelujah. We are the manifestation of the love of God. Wonderful, marvelous, wonderful, God you are. Jehovah, wonderful, marvelous, wonderful, God you are. Jehovah,
Wonderful,
Jehovah,
marvelous,
marvelous,
wonderful, God you are.
Jehovah,
Wonderful, marvelous, wonderful, God you are.
Jehovah,
Wonderful,
marvelous,
marvelous,
hallelujah.
wonderful, God you are.
You never fail me, you never fail me. Jehovah, receive my praise. Hallelujah.
You never fail me,
You fail me.
you never fail me.
Never, never.
Jehovah, receive my
You never fail
praise.
me.
You never fail me, you never fail me. Jehovah, receive my praise. You never fail me, you never fail me. Jehovah, receive my praise.
You never fail me, Papa. You are there for me. You are there for me. You are there for me, Papa.
Wow, well done to the African dance team. Another big round of applause for them. Actually, my other co-MCs and myself, we were literally dancing backstage while they were dancing over here. So they got us feeling light for a moment. So anyway, next on the agenda, anyway, before I start, earlier during the day, early in the morning, Brother Leela Prasad was talking about safari, the big five. We have elephants, leopards, cheetah, and all the others. But maybe there's something else that he may forget to add that we have now among all of us, besides the big five. So, together with us here today, we have someone called the Malayan tiger. Malayan tiger. I'm going to be a bit extra in introducing this speaker because we come from the same home country. Okay, so this speaker needs no further introduction. We'd like to call upon Professor Dr. Suresh Govin up on stage. Our very own Harimau Malaya, Malayan tiger. Brothers and sisters, Professor Dr. Suresh Govin for the Sai 100 panel discussions.
Hello, this is International Sai Network News. On this episode, we have a special dedication for Sai 100 initiatives to commemorate the centennial celebrations next year. We have with us esteemed panel members who have graced this stage today, and we're thankful that you have made time. Thank you so much. So, without much ado, there are 13 initiatives that the Sathya Sai International Organization have launched, and many of these programs are already on its way. But let's ask the first project, which is the tree planting project. And we have the international chair for the Environmental Sustainable Committee and the Zone 5 chair, Ashok Sakrani, to tell us, hey, What's happening to the tree planting?
So the international organization, as you all know, pledged OM, which is 1 million trees. And I'm very happy to tell you, Suresh and everyone, that to date we have 482,000 trees that have been planted, and we're still counting. And it would be remiss of me not to say that Kenya has taken a great lead. It is leading the rest of us and the African continent too.
Ooh, that's almost 500,000 trees, isn't it? What's your target?
So the original target was 1 Om, which is 1 million trees. And in light of the progress and in light of the enthusiasm which all centers are showing from around the world at devotee level, at national level, at zonal level, I think we can do better. So what I'm proposing, Suresh, is instead of 1 Om, we do 2 Ohms, which is 2 million trees.
Ooh.
And that's actually not a big target. And the reason for that is Kenya has pledged to do 1 million trees by the time we are November 2025. And I know Malaysia has signed a memorandum of understanding with the government to do 1 million trees.
That's what I've been informed. The Malaysia NCP has signed a MOU with the authorities there to do 1 million trees. Okay, that's 2 million trees. But I think the most important point here is that we want everybody to be excited and enthusiastic about it, because this is just not about planting trees. This is about saving the world, isn't it?
Yeah, so what I would say is Swami spoke about the environment and planting trees way back in the 60s. And for his 100th Advent, what I think we can all do, for every center, every devotee in that center, plant 1 tree. So if you have 200 devotees in your center, plant 200 trees. And that means each devotee can say, whether directly by myself or on behalf of someone on behalf of me, I have done seva to nature. I have planted a seedling in nature. And then as much as my ultimate purpose is to find the God within me, let us find the tree within the seeds that we plant.
Ooh, that's very deep. Yeah. Thank you, Ashok. That was really good. So take home message, when you go back home, start planting trees. But just tell me, what is Africans' inspiration? I think they are really inspired us, isn't it? Africa, they are leading the way. What is the secret? How did they manage to do that?
Well, I think, if I may say, it's the leadership with Sambashiva Rao. He has a great team of environmental care coordinators. He has a great team of central coordinators. And I think it's the whole zone from the very top to the devotee at the bottom. Everybody needs to work together, communicate, collaborate, and ensure that trees are planted and there's verification of numbers. So it's collaboration.
Amazing. So that's the secret. That means we now need to go and collaborate and everything else. June 2021, WHO declared 1 billion people have mental disorder in this world. Out of 8 billion, 1 billion, that's 1 in 8. And that's only reported. Not reported, it'll be 1 in 4. How are we to address this issue? Dr. Ramadevi, co-chair of the International Medical Committee.
Sai Ram. So I wanted to ask some question to the audience first, before I answer this.
Sure.
How many of you want to be happy? Raise your hands.
Yeah.
So that means each and every one of them have to take this course.
Yeah.
The East program, this is called Happiness Within Reach. So we talked about Sai, 3 days. So now we are all illuminated. So we all are supposed to be very happy. So happiness is very contagious. So we have to spread. We cannot just contain that within ourselves. So we have to spread that happiness to the entire world. So that's the goal.
Dr. Rama, how do you intend to do this? Because now we need to spread it out as fast as you can. How do you do this?
Absolutely. So there are in-reach and outreach. We have an East program for our own Sai family, which we incorporate Swami's teachings, and we delve deep into Swami's teachings that will help us to be happy, free of mental illnesses. Outreaches, we are training all the medical healthcare professionals, so they go to different places. For example, I myself have done it in YMCA, in the exercise centers. We train the staff so they can do the program in their place. Then I go to homeless shelters. That's where the real transformation really happens. And in the clinic, I do this program. And for example, various places we can do that, and also we can do articles in the newspaper. So looking at the article, the school approached me. So I do this program in the public schools.
Dr. Rama,
So it's a huge outreach program.
what's your vision?
My vision is everyone in the world should take this course.
Yeah, okay, so now...
So that means I need the cooperation from the zonal chairs.
Okay.
I want the database of the healthcare professionals so that I can reach out to them. So they take the training and then they can reach out to the community.
Yeah, it's a very simple thing. Every zone, they have to have trainers, and the trainers then go out and train people in the community. What kind of numbers of workshops are you looking at? Yeah, actually, you've done quite a lot of workshops, right?
Yes. Yeah, actually, Zone 1 we have done quite a bit. Zone 2A, 2B, they have done quite a bit as well. Zone 3, we are still working on. Zone 6, we are still working on. Zone 7 has already done some workshops. So different Zone 9, I'm still working on, getting into working with Dr. Sunil. I know he's very busy with the 2 camps and this. So we are going to get into Zone 9 as well.
So the momentum is on, it will catch up, and it's
The momentum is on, non-stop.
Shiva Paturi, school. I went over to San Francisco, and we were having tea, and then he said he's doing this program, and we went to the school. It's amazing, they do this tutoring program. Why is this so important? Shiva?
Well, I think this morning Mr. Kipchoge himself talked about it, right? Education is a huge equalizer. I think that will change the destiny of individuals. So I think it's very important for us to be in that area because all of us have the empathy for the society that we live in. So I think that's the place, and it's honestly very easy to start as well.
How many schools have you got now?
So far we've been in 23 schools.
What's your target?
So actually in the US itself, we have 10 more schools starting. We're signing an MOU next week. Our goal is to have 100 schools across the world. I think it's pretty easy, I think, in my opinion, to do it. Each center needs to pick 1 school. That's it, right? And that's just more than 100 schools.
Yeah.
But 100 is our minimum goal.
So what will happen now?
When we go back, I think we'll set up a time, which is in the first week of August. We'll do like a workshop or a training with all the individual interested parties from centers. We'll train everyone on what to do, how to approach schools, and so on. And with a goal of starting in each school as the new academic year kicks in.
And the children are really improving?
The children are actually, we're getting some great feedback. I think, in fact, yesterday or Friday in my presentation, you heard a principal giving a testimonial. I think we have trained 1,000 students so far since the last 2 years.
Wow.
I think that itself is a fairly, Swami's grace, a big number, and we want to do more.
So San Francisco, when I was there, I called up Brian White, the headmaster. I said, hey, this guy is saying that he has come and done this, he has come and done that. Is it true? And the headmaster told me on the phone that this is what has happened and the students are changing, and it's because of this program that many of the mindset changes are taking place and people are not interested in the courses are now taking part. So it's definitely true. So by Swami's birthday, 100th birthday, we will have 100 schools. That's amazing. Coming back to Dr. Ramadevi, who is now also speaking for Dr. Dinesh Lal. She's also the co-chair for the medical committee. Okay.
So talking about medical camps, I don't think I need to give so much introduction because
we
have seen plenty of videos regarding the medical camps done recently in Zone 9. So, but one point I wanted to stress is the medical camps are very essential, especially in Africa. The reason is we go to one part of the underserved area with so many specialties. You saw 5,605 patients that were served, but it was at each one individual will see the internist, ophthalmologist, the surgeon. So they are touched by at least 5 or 6 specialists. So that means they are getting the best care under one umbrella in the same day.
How many medical camps are you planning to have?
So we are planning to have 1,000. That's our goal.
Ooh.
And it is doable. And I wanted to also reiterate that it doesn't have, so don't get overwhelmed that, oh, that's a mega camp, you did it. I don't know how it will take another 5 years to conduct the similar camp. Don't even think like that. We can just do with the 2 doctors just in a local community, health screening and also health education, preventative care. So there are so many aspects, and we have module for different types of camps for different countries. So please reach out to us so we can do the training. We have orientation for non-medical volunteers as well. So it's not just the healthcare providers. We just go and do the camp. We need non-medical volunteers as well.
Okay, so medical camps, 1,000 medical camps. Medical camps is just not for doctors. They also want volunteers to come and help the medical camps to make it very successful. It has already gained thousands of people that have gained, and many, many more people will gain in the future. Vignesh, NCP Australia, you came up with a novel idea just lately, and we added your program into the Sai 100. Could you please tell us?
Yes, it's called 1 million steps to Swami's 100. So it's basically about introducing practical spirituality. And in what form? By merely walking. So by walking, you're consciously thinking about Swami, and how you do that. You either listen to a discourse, listen to a bhajan, or listen to a YouTube video, anything of that sort, that ties you with Swami's teachings. Then what happens is, tracking those steps using your digital watch or your phone, you then log it in. Now what we do with those steps, the organization acts as the vehicle, and the steps acts as the fuel for the vehicle. So from one location to another location, we need the fuel to move, and the steps becomes the fuel so that the organization can then move from one location to another. And these are locations where we identify the service of need and the need of the hour, whether it's a service activity or areas that we cannot go physically and help, then we dedicate a devotion activity for that.
What has been the outcome?
We have now so far, while 1 million steps seem to be a challenge, but in Australia alone, we have completed almost 80 million steps already. Wow. 74 a couple of months ago, but we have now surpassed 80 million steps. More than 200 people have basically participated. We have done projects in the most remote areas, and particularly I want to highlight areas where we don't even have Sai centers. And how we have achieved that is we've actually done partnerships with local non-for-profit organizations, and we've told them what our intention is, and we have partnered with them.
So from now on, what's going to happen?
So we're going to continue on this journey. Now, what we have realized, what we have done so far, is this has actually allowed us to plot that journey across the country. And our aim is to complete 100 projects before Swami's birthday.
Ooh.
And together with that, and I'd like to add on to Brother Ashok as well, Australia is also going to commit to planting 1 million trees as part of these 1 million steps. And also the Liquid Love project, we are also committing towards 1 million donations for Liquid Love.
Oh, just by a gadget, just by this approach, we are increasing the numbers. But are you also getting more and more people to participate in this program?
Yes, absolutely. Every time I talk about it, when I go back and I look at how many people have logged in, there's more people that have actually logged in and are actively walking.
The next 18 months is going to be very, very busy for all of us who really want to commit and make this reality a reality, so to speak.
Yes, so let's walk towards Swami's 100 and commit towards his 1 million steps to Swami's birthday.
Thank you so much for being here. We will definitely come back just after this short break. Faster. So there's a lot of work, a lot of programs. So that's just 5. You just finished just 5. Okay, can we have the lights? Generally, we like to work with... Thank you so much for coming. I know you all are very busy, but just you've managed to spend some time with us. Thank you. Brother Leonardo is leading the public meetings, and that is a very important area. Why do you think so?
Swami told us when he formed the Prasanti Council to bring his message to every corner of the world. When I spoke yesterday, I mentioned about the 2 legs, the 2 duties that we have. One is to work for our own awakening, and the other is to help as many people as possible for the awakening. Public meetings is one of the instruments that we have. The other is work for values. The other is interfaith, community engagement. So we need to understand that when we prepare a public meeting, we have many benefits. The first one is to re-energize the organization. A center, when they're preparing a public meeting, they come together, they work together, and it's like there's a wave of energy in them. Second, we don't need to worry about the quantity of people that will attend the public meeting, neither worry about how many of those people come back then to the center. We just do our duty spreading his message. I can give you an example. For example, in Paraguay, we prepare a public meeting, and every other street, there was a big poster with the name and the photograph of Swami. So to the public meeting came 700 people. The auditorium was completely full, but hundreds of thousands have seen during a week the name and the form of Swami. And seeing the name and form, we have to believe that it's a spiritual diksha that goes into those people that will germinate, perhaps in this life or in the next one. It has such a spiritual power. If you go to Argentina, we have prepared some years ago to organize public meetings in Latin America. Within 2 years, we did 108 public meetings.
108.
Most of them very big, for 1,000, 2,000 people, 500 people. We were able to do it. In Argentina, if you go to Argentina and you say Sai Baba, I think that 90% of the people will say, yes, I know, I heard about Swami. Not Swami, I heard about Sai Baba. Because we did a lot of public outreach, as we call it now.
Brother Leonardo, you are very inspiring because we use your example back home and many other places. See, how can one person go to so many places and do so many things? And it's really inspiring. And I think there's a lot of interest in these things, isn't it?
It can be that we don't need so many people. I remember one time one lady approached me and she said, can you go to Rosario, which is, at that time there was no organization, there no center. She asked me if I could go there to give a speech, talk at the public meeting. I said yes. And some weeks later, she said, okay, I arranged everything for next week. She was alone. And I went there and I found a big theater for 300 people. And I thought, my God, if you have a small theater, maybe it is full, but 300 people in a city where there is no size center. Well, finally, I went and I spoke. The theater was completely full.
What's your vision for public meeting?
Sorry?
What's your vision? What do you want to see by Baba's birthday?
I want to see as many public meetings as possible all over the world.
Yeah.
We need to feel that it's not the goal of 100 public meetings. We need to have the goal of having hundreds and hundreds of public meetings, not only for this coming 100th birthday, but forever. We need to continue sharing his message.
Thank you, brother. That was very inspiring. We hope many more zones will take this initiative up. Doris Hampton, Education Committee, SSEHV, expansion. What is the vision?
I think the vision is to have more Sai devotees believe in the efficacy of Sathya Sai education and human values, and be able to, or willing to take the training, and then to take it into all aspects of the Sai organization, the service projects, everything. And then be able to take it to the community without fear and belief that the program really works.
So that happened yesterday. I mean, the fact that Savman Shivarao managed to bring the county leaders, and now you had a meeting with the education people, and now probably the SSEHV goes into schools. I think this is the kind of thing that we should be doing everywhere, right?
Exactly, and learning to and willing to communicate with those in the community, and using
like this. No, put it close to your mouth.
The willingness to learn the ways of taking SSEHV to the community and the languaging. We've had a number of Sai devotees go through the training, but then we need the courage to develop the courage to take the program forth to the community. We don't just go through the training and not do anything with it.
Confidence. We need the confidence, right?
Exactly.
The world is extremely ready for education, human values. We are actually made for this. The whole world is now crying out. Everywhere, social disorder, youth having problems. Many, many schools have issues. Education, human value is probably the way forward into making this world and redeeming the whole situation to a better state. We hope that SSEHP will fulfill the vision by this Swami's 100th birthday. Many schools will come forward. We already got more than now hundreds of schools committing forward. Let's hope that something beautiful comes up by Baba's birthday. All the best, Doris.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Brother Manohar, Central Coordinator, Zone 4, Sri Lanka, Community Adoption Program. How many communities you have adopted now? Not you, I mean the whole world.
Yeah, whole world. Well, we were planning to adopt 100, but we have already surpassed that.
How can you surpass? We said 100, you should have stopped at 100, isn't it?
We have now 108 communities that we have adopted.
You should exceed it.
And out of that, more than 10 were adopted newly this year. And there were quite a few interesting ones. One is, I can say, in Germany, they had in Zone 7, they had started this initiative of sharing love with the big war victims in Ukraine. So they had, got children to write letters sharing their love to the war victims. And this inspired many non-Sai devotees also to join. And they also joined in, and then they also ended up sending, supplies to these community which has been adopted in Ukraine. So likewise, there are many other communities which have been adopted.
Speak about the one that you spoke of in Sri Lanka. The Sri Lankan, the lady came and she was really, we all moved. Explain that.
Yeah, so one of the main objectives of community adoption is to transform the community and have a long-term impact. So in Sri Lanka, there was one case where in the north we had adopted a community. When we went in there, the issue there was mostly in the village we find only women and children, because the men are either they are drug addicts or they are in jail. So the issue was the children were dropping out of school and they are not continuing studies. So we started EHV programs for these children and also help them with studies and also help them with other livelihood matters. So now after 7 years of involvement, that village where generally children drop out of school from grade 6, 7, they have continued, completed school and even entered university. And the usage of drugs has also drastically reduced in this community. This is after being involved with them for a period of about 7 years.
Ooh, 7 years. The family said if Sathya Sai group did not come to that village, many of these children would have been drug addicts. That's what she said in public there. And as a result of that, the whole community got transformed. Community adoption program. And if we can do similar things like this, these are the whole range of initiatives that each of us can do. And I think you're planning to do something after this, right?
Yes. So though we are past 100, we don't want to stop there. So a lot of the other zones have committed that they will do more communities, but it's not easy because we have to also sustain the 108 that we have started. So the zones have pledged that they will continue, and also some of them will add on new communities. And our target is to, by next year, by Swami's 100th birthday, to have 122 communities.
Ooh. Hey, this deserves an applause, man. Okay, thank you. Thank you,
Thank you, Saram.
Brother Billy Fong, Central Coordinator. You are in charge of communication. One of the key areas. Communication is a central nervous system of the organization. Brother, what have you got in mind?
Okay. The vision is to create what they call a portal called the Sathya Sai Central Communication Portal, which will be available on desktop as well as on your mobile. So this portal is to keep track of every devotees in the organization. Yesterday at the meeting, Dr. Reddy lamented, okay, this high school, they have trained, over 20 years, so many students, but we do not know where are they now. The problem will be solved with this portal.
Will this happen, Billy? I mean, this looks like a fanciful dream.
Okay, now, under this portal, there are 5 modules, okay? Sai School Management, SSE Management. You see, we have trained thousands of children under SSE and SSEHV. We have got the Sai Center Management, we have got the event management, we have got the what they call scriptural studies. For information, the first module, Sai School Management, is already completed, and we are testing it and having what they call our keying in by next month.
Billy, if this portal happens, what will happen? What's the outcome?
Okay, go to the next slide. So what happened is that, our organization, we have got the following members, okay? On the left-hand side, we've got what they call the SSE children. On the right-hand side, we've got the high school children. These are the most important assets of the organization because we spend a lot of time, nurturing them. We spend a lot of resources, okay? So we must not lose these people. And then we got what they call the site centers. And then we got the members of public who want to, may want to join us. So how do we keep track of them? And once we have got this, the first the communication portal set up, go to the next slide, where what they call the Sathya Sai transformation system. You see, we exist at the moment in person, site centers, but we can also exist in the cyberspace, in the virtual world, by having a portal which has got many transformation programs, like the EASE program, like the what they call a light meditation program, online, mental wellness, and so many, many things. And this is a portal where the public would like to join in. And with that, we help to expand, Leonardo Swami's divine directive. Go to all the worlds and spread this message of human wellness.
Billy,
portal.
It looks very exciting, very interesting, but tell me something. With this portal, all of us can get connected, all the countries can get connected?
Definitely.
Ooh.
We need this. In fact, if this is a commercial organization, this would have been done.
So this must be done, right?
It must be done yesterday.
Yeah. So by Swami's birthday, this will come out? Next birthday?
Oh, definitely. The first module is already out, and we just need to tweak the science school management event. We can have SSE, we have it.
Okay.
So by the end of this year, we hope to roll it out. And I think as 3 or 4 months from now, we can share the system with Brother Shambashira Rao for the 11 schools in South Africa.
Thank you, Brother Billy. It looks very nice and very inspiring. I'm sure we'll be looking forward to that platform. Thank you for being with us. We'll be just back after the short break. Okay. Please take a seat. Yeah. And this is the final segment of the Sai 100 News. Yep. Media. Media is a very powerful media. And this is something that we all need. Tell us, Ilka, what is our vision?
Sai Ram. So our vision is that so much wonderful work is being done around the world, but the vision is that every citizen of planet Earth has access to truthful and inspiring information about the work that is being done, and that is bringing a lot of joy, I know, to the people doing the service and to the people receiving the service. And here I'd like to repeat that the service we're doing, I know, is bringing a lot of joy to all of you who are here and who are doing a lot of this work. But I want to ask you, be a good brother, be a good sister. Don't keep all the joy to yourself. Share. How do you share? Through sharing on media, through sharing with brothers and sisters in different parts of the world, so that they can be inspired. Maybe the project you're doing, they like, and they can repeat in their own community.
It's really very important, isn't it? Because perception is the most important thing, how you see things. Baba said, Drishti creates Srishti, and you have the power to provide that kind of perception. What's the role of Media Academy?
So you are maybe asking yourself, okay, share the story, share about the service we are doing and the projects we are doing. How do I do it? I don't know how to do it. And this is why the Media Academy has been created, where the skills are taught, and you can practice within the Media Academy and receive feedback and develop these skills. And then you have your confidence to be able to come to the event and make a story about it that you can share and share your joy with brothers and sisters around the world.
What's your vision?
So by the 100th birthday, we want to have 5 media experts in every zone.
Well, that'll be 50, right? 50 media experts. 10 each zone.
Times 10, yeah, usually that's 50.
Yeah, I'm glad that it's usually the case. Okay, 50 media experts. If they all can come out by Swami's birthday, my God, that will be. So we need more youth participation, more young adults to be involved in this. And this is something that really we can make a difference. If that happens, that reality can happen. And it can happen, right?
It will happen.
Okay, fantastic. Brilliant. Brilliant. Excellent. Praveen.
I'm going to put my facilitator card out on you.
Okay.
I want to ask a question. What is the objective of the Sathya Sai International Organization? Does anybody know?
He says, what's the objective of Sathya Sai organization?
Why did Swami give us this organization? So I'll answer for you, okay? I'm going to get up close. Louder. The objective of the organization is to facilitate to the sadhana of every devotee, to
Change
make
the
them,
mic. Take the other mic.
to help them in their sadhana, to help them realize their inner divinity. And so to that end, all the work that we do in media, including Media Academy, including things like all the stuff that we do, the videos, the books, YouTube, music, everything, conferences, things like this. You know what our goal is? Our goal is to make you cry. Tears of joy, tears of bliss. If you watch a video and it makes you cry, then we have succeeded. It means that we helped you reach that little part inside you, that big part inside you, connect to Swami. And that is why we exist. That's what the purpose of our media operation is. So when Mirka talked about, inspiring people and just getting 5 people from each zone to help share these stories, that's part of our bigger organizational mission. But that's really what we focus on in media, is to make you cry. We want to make these books and these events like this. We don't put on this event, but we support this event. And what do we want to get out of this event? We want to make you cry.
Tears.
I came out this morning for Suprabhatam, listening to the beautiful rendition in English. It makes me cry.
Really?
I've heard that song so many times, but coming to an event like this and having it be streamed, letting me enjoy it at home, it lets me go all over the world, see devotees in their home countries and other places. It just brings tears to my eyes. And our goal is to bring tears to everyone's eyes, because of what? We want you to connect to your inner divinity. And so all the things that we do, that is our goal in media, at least.
What are you holding in your hands?
What is what?
What are you holding there?
In my hands?
Yeah.
What I'm holding in my hands is one of our premier products for media. So this is infomercial. This is Eternal Companion. One of the things that we heard in the workshops that we had, when we asked people about where do you get your Sai literature? Like, where are you learning about Swami's teachings? Where are you learning about anything, right? What we're finding out nowadays is that people are getting their information from YouTube, right? They also get it from friends and people like that. And we have a presence on YouTube, and it's been growing and growing and growing. And we're so happy to put out streaming events like this. We're happy to put out educational, kinds of things out there too. But that's just one of our prongs. We have a multi-pronged kind of approach. So publications is also part of that. So Eternal Companion is one of our premier products. If you all got a free copy, I would encourage you to go back out there and go grab a second copy. Go grab a third copy. Go grab a fourth copy. There's plenty of them. And what are you going to do with them? Take them home. Share them with friends. Share them with friends who are not devotees. Show them. Every issue has a discourse by Swami. And this discourse by Swami, did we just go online, cut and paste it, and put it in here? No. We have a panel of Telugu-speaking experts, Sanskrit experts. We look at the audio recording, and we go to the trouble of retranslating it. Many of the translations are wonderful, but sometimes you've watched some of these translations. Sometimes the translator gets stuck. Swami says something so deeply profound, it's difficult in 2 seconds to capture the essence of that. We take the time to translate these and make them even more clear. You know, some of these Sanskrit words are complicated, right? And so we go to the trouble of just retranslating and enhancing translations. We have lots of articles by people's experiences. Really what I want to tell you is this whole conference, each one of these that comes out each month, is this whole conference in a book. You're going to get all the same kinds of elements each month. Teachings, experiences, just all kinds of fun stuff.
Fantastic. Please read Eternal Companion. People spend a lot of time, hours and hours, every day, spending hours and hours on that magazine. I think we all need to do that because that's our sadhana, to read what the essence is. Eternal Companion. Make Bhagawan one by making this magazine yours. Vahini Pillai. There's nothing that we can see that you cannot do. You can sing, you can dance, you can MC. My God, what a talented person you are. International youth leader. What have you got for youth in the vision? What's your vision, young adults?
Uncle, excuse me quickly while I check my step count today. I want to hit the 1 million steps.
Okay.
But for the young adults, we have a range of activities as we've shared throughout the weekend. And really our vision, Uncle, is what Swami has said. The young adults, the youth are the future of tomorrow. We are the future torchbearers of the organization. And so our vision for Sai 100 by Swami's 100th birthday is to have active young adults in every center.
Every Sai Baba center?
Every single center. And even we want to have centers that have no young adults to bring in young adults and to spread this love throughout the community.
How do you do this?
Exactly. Good question, Uncle.
Thank you.
But our first two rules is, firstly, number one is to always say yes. And number two is to always follow number one. And what is that? Say yes to Swami. We want our young adults to say yes. There's so many opportunities. There's so much of room, opportunities for growth and for leadership. So we want our young adults to come forward, say yes to Swami, and take up these opportunities. Number one is center profiling. We've asked our leaders to look into our centers and to assess how many young adults there are, and to see how active they are, what activities they like, how they like to engage, what interests them, what makes them tick. And that's how we're going to pave the way forward.
Okay.
Number two is the 6-step revival process. So there's 6 steps. We're appointing national young adults advisors in every country where needed.
Ooh.
Number 2 is we're creating senior young adults where they're from the ages of 30 to 40 to mentor our current young adult leaders and current young adults. And then we want the young adults to hold one bhajan session every month. This is to encourage leadership, project management, get them in the forefront, increase their self-confidence. We want every center to be a spiritual oasis for young adults to grow. And this will allow our young adults to blossom, which is the 5th step. And the 6th step is that we want our young adults, our young adult leaders, to have regular meetings with our seniors, with center presidents, with the regional committees, with the center committees. And in this manner, we are going to actually revive our young adults and increase their confidence to take Swami's mission forward.
And is this one of your agendas in the Greece camp?
Absolutely, Uncle. Nice that you've mentioned it. So in about a month's time, we're flying to Greece, to Athens, Cyprema, and we've got just over 50 young adult leaders from all around the world, from every zone represented. And we're going to be tabling the Sai 100 agenda, as well as the vision of the International Sai Young Adults Program for the Sri Sathya Sai International Organization. It's going to be mind-blowing, it's going to be radical, and we're going to actually catalyze the movement of the Sai Young Adults around the world.
Vaini, the Greece retreat is really our future. Future of the Sathya Sai International Organization is in that Greece.
Yes.
The whole youth movement should be coming to a point in which everyone should be enthusiastic and exciting and take over some of the roles that we are doing. And I think this is really, what you have just said is really inspiring, really inspiring. I really, really wish that all what you have said will happen. When we open our eyes on Bhagawan Baba's 100th birthday, every center will have pockets of youth in all over the place, good relationship between the adults and youngsters, and it should blossom, really blossom. Why don't you give her a big round of applause? Deepa, Sister Deepa, NCP Thailand, in charge of SSE. Oh, question.
My vision is that whatever number we have, the SSE children, it should double by 100th birthday of Swami.
What is your number now?
Now the worldwide number, correct number, we don't have. I don't know yet.
Okay.
But our zone, of course, I know. In our zone, it is 5,000 plus. So we are hoping 10,000. And teachers around 900 something. So we are hoping for 1,500 teachers. It is our zone.
Yeah.
But worldwide, my vision is for the worldwide double.
Double. See, the reason why some people will say, why you're focusing on quantity, you should be quality and all. If you have quality, quantity will come. Therefore, what you're focusing now is on the syllabus, right? One of the things that you focus, yeah.
Yes, we are trying to standardize the curriculum, the parenting, the teachers training, the alumni, everything, so that worldwide, from wherever that student is graduating from the SSE, they will be like how, if you meet a doctor, you know, okay, he's a doctor. It doesn't matter that doctor is passed from where. He will know how to treat the patient.
Yeah.
The same way the SSE student who passed out from any country, doesn't matter, but you know, this child is having these values.
That means the standardized learning objectives, everyone who goes through the process understands what it is and they're able to apply. Is that what
yes.
Ooh. If this can be achieved, this is fantastic. Swami's birthday, by Swami's 100th birthday.
And for your information, in our zone, we already did the standardization of, in all the countries, we are following the same curriculum, same teachers training, same parenting. And now we are working on the standardization of the prospectus of the SSE. So whichever country the parents will want to know what it is, so they will get the same prospectus everywhere.
International prospectus, when you look at it, it is so appealing that every parent will come to the SSC class and be with us. And that's the vision.
Nowadays, actually, the world is in such a bad, the social media and so many things. The parents are so worried. They are looking for the platform where their children can get the right direction. They can grow well. So this is the right time, appropriate time for us to spread Swami's message through SSC. And we have been doing in our zone 4, we are reaching out the parents who are not member of the SSIO, but when they come to know about these classes, since last year, we are multiplying many numbers of students coming in, new numbers, and the parents are very, very satisfied with that. And but the way the number is increasing, I'm very sure worldwide we will have the double number by 100 birthday.
One of the things we must do also, I think, the alumni, right? Alumni is one of the biggest.
Alumni also, we are connecting with all the alumni in our zone. We have started doing, and we are working the worldwide also. We are having meetings with all the countries also. So definitely by 100th birthday, we will be doing. We have to put one step.
One step, and then
other he will do, right?
100 steps.
So he has to put the other steps. And we are just putting.
Actually, we also had a vision that we wanted to have an alumni conference, the conference of the alumni, students who have gone through, to bring them back. Where are they? What they are doing, and the aspiration, and bring an enthusiasm inside. Enthusiasm, the Greek word is God within. You know, so instilling this God within in each one, so that they all can come back and contribute. Good vision, good plans. Let's hope this works out.
And actually, I spoke to Vaini also last meeting. Remember that online meeting we will held one meeting with. Vaini also, so that they all get connected and they know what their future can be if they join the organization.
Fantastic. Thank you, Sri Sathya Sai. Very nice, very, very nice vision, good plans. Alex Grana, International Events Committee Chair. You're leading the organizational excellence. What exactly is this organizational excellence, Alex, that you're leading? Please tell us. Pray tell us.
Communication. Thank you for that question, Suresh. The way we see organizational excellence, I think we need to look at it threefold, from a three-prong approach. Number one, at its core, organizational excellence really means to follow Swami's message, Swami's command implicitly. This includes the guidelines that he has given for the organization, which he himself has given, he himself has read and approved and gone through each and every one of them. The guidelines that we actually use and have today across all the Sathya Sai centers. So following implicitly his command, as we have heard throughout this conference, including those guidelines, is the first definition of organizational excellence, number one. Number two, actually, all the projects that you have heard from today, if all of these projects actually achieve the targets that they're intending, that itself is another level, another definition of organizational excellence within the Sai organization. But as Swami himself has said, and this leads me to the third point, he says it is the development of this organization that will lead to peace in a world torn by chaos. Also, as we're often reminded by our very seniors, so long as we live, so long as we learn. And so the third definition of organizational excellence is actually to ensure that all the best practices that can be gathered from around the world, all the systems, resources, processes from an organizational management and administration and governance perspective can be harnessed together so that each country, each size center, each zone can benefit from those best practices.
Amazing. So is that going on now? Is what you're saying now is going on?
Well, yes, I believe that in a sense, everybody's trying to do the very best that they can with the information that they can, with the information that they have, and with the systems and resources that they have. But if we were to be able to harness and bring together the information, the power, the awareness, and all the practices that we have across 110 countries, then our organization would actually would become that much more excellent, that much more attuned with the ecosystem that we're trying to actually create.
Alex Bell said, because being present in over 100 countries, there's a rich variety of things that's happening, rich variety of practices. See, very rarely when we see something, we don't say, how did you do that? We want to bring it back into our country. Let's see whether we can do it. Very rare it happens, because most of the time we stay within our comforts. But if we start having a dialogue, you did this, how did you do this? That's why I asked that question for the tree planting. How come Africa is able to do it? What is the secret that they are doing it? Why is it that this person can do it? Why is it that that country can do it? Because that's why we have come together, to learn. Because an organization which is learning can, as you said rightly, accelerate our growth, and we can really go very far. And that is exactly what we're already very, very good. But we collaborate and cooperate, my God, we will become amazing. Baba said in one discourse, this organization, everybody in this world must emulate this organization. Emulate, others must emulate our example. So this is what this organization excellence is. And this whole team here is about strengthening the inner organization in various ways, looking at different places. Actually, the analogy is like a ship. It's a huge, big ship. Sathya Sai International Organization is a huge ship, and all of them are tightening the knobs, tightening this, looking at this, and the ship is sailing. And who's in the ship? We are bringing people onto the ship, and we are sailing, and we are sailing. There will be other ships also will come and say, why don't you jump onto our ship? Then we should say to them, it's okay, where are you going? To God. That's also where we are going. You go where you go, we will go where we are going. So because excellence is, as long as we are committed to the path, remain in this ship and continue our journey, more and more people will come. We will be strong and we will reach where we should reach. That's what Baba said. We should reach where we should reach. We should drop what we should drop and get to our goals. Organizational excellence, strengthening within. A very big hand for this group. Thank you for spending your time here, and I can tell you something, we've just reached in time. Thank you so much. See, organizational ship, the ship is sailing. And in this ship you're sailing, there'll be a lot of waves that will come through. But because we are strong inside, we'll never sink. And we'll keep on sailing and sailing, bringing more people onto the ship. And we'll go. There will be wind. But the ship will sail because the wind of Sai will blow the sail to the ports of success. That is what this organization is, and that is who we are. Sai Ram. Oh, okay. We got one set, just on the lights, yeah. So all the okay. So we have got this. We got the midterm report. This is a midterm report that we have, 1.5 years more. This is a report that we have done midterm. We are offering this to Swami now. This is midterm. We are not finished now because asking Swami, give us strength. We need to do this. I'd like to ask all of you, as they place this on Swami's feet, if you want to be counted in the Sai 100, If every one of you want to be part and parcel of this mission, because everyone can be, but the squirrel also came for the Ramayana, and Swami spoke about how the squirrel helped in building the bridges. If you want to be part of this, tell your muscles, why don't you also stand and say, I want to be counted in the Sai 100 and be part of this. And then you as leaders should go back and inspire people in your center. Can you all stay? If you want to be part of this mission, please stand and be counted. Okay, so these are the leaders who will make it happen with all your support. We hope by Swami's birthday. And this is another way of getting standing ovation. Thank you so much, Saira.
Sairam, thank you so much, 100 panel team. And thank you, Uncle Suresh, for leading such an enthusiastic session. We will now proceed with the presentation of the conference resolutions from the Sai workshops. These resolutions are a combination of our collective discussions and insights on service, adoration, and illumination. First, I would like to share two quotes from the Sufi mystic poet, Rumi, that resonate deeply with our journey. The first one is, I know you are tired, but come, this is the way. And the second one is, what you seek is also seeking you. We are here looking for something meaningful. Let's give our full attention to this important segment. These are key aspects of our spiritual journey. So please join me in welcoming our first chief facilitator, Alex Grana, the Vice President of the US SSIO, to share insights on service.
Dear brothers and sisters, loving Sairams to all of you. Saira. I know I just spoke, but give me something. Can I have a timer, please? Thank you. It is my great honor today to share with you a very brief summary, because I believe I have 10 minutes only, about the workshops that took place related to service. So S in the SAI of this wonderful conference. So I will give you a very brief summary, obviously, but then I will tell you where is it that you may be able to find more information. So first and foremost, we had a wonderful discussion. A great part of the enrichment and the learning in these sessions were the interaction, the exchanges of life experiences. The fact that whatever I am experiencing in the United States is very similar to what you're experiencing in Kenya or in Australia or in Europe or somewhere else. So that interaction is a big aspect of this sadhana, this development of love that so much has been discussed during this conference. So I will not dwell too much on some of those initial questions. I will dwell on 3 of the 7 questions that we were actually given. The first one was, what is unique, or what unique service activities are taking place in your countries? And whereas it is true that there are a variety of unique activities, call it the Tiny Homes Project in the United States, most certainly the level of tree planting that has taken place in Africa, 240, we got the latest 482,000 trees all over the world, but certainly with Africa leading the way. 240,000 tons of food that have been distributed. Of course, there's many unique activities, but those have a place and a time and a set of resources and cannot be replicated everywhere necessarily, right? So in addition to that, it is clear that although there are some unique activities, a lot of these unique activities you can actually go and find today in Sri Sathya Sai Universe.org. Right? So you can take a look at actually all the different types of activities that are taking place. But if there's one conclusion from this first question, is that all of us are engaging already in very similar types of activities. We are all doing feeding of the homeless, Narayana Seva, medical, environmental, all the things that you have also heard throughout this conference. And that is absolutely fine, because uniqueness is not what we're after in the Sai organization. Swami has given 2 main qualifications for the service to be rendered actually with quality and to be received by God. One of them is the intention with which the service is being offered, and 2 is the need of the recipient of that particular service. So whether we are feeding the poor, whether we are doing the medical service, we're going to a nursing home, we're doing the tutoring, whatever it may be, at the end of the day, if we meet these 2 qualifications, Swami received that service with an open heart. So it's not about uniqueness, although uniqueness can play a role. It is mostly about the intensity and the quality with which we perform that particular service. Now, in addition to that, however, so the idea is we already have a plentiful portfolio. We already have many things that all of us are working on, from center level to international level. And if there's any testament to that, is what you heard today. If we overlay Sai 100 on top of that, there is no need for any more activities. What we need is a deepening, and this was part of the discussion, a deepening of the activities that we have, whether it means going from a transactional activity into an adoption type of scenario, or whether it is to intensify or increase the frequency of what we already do. So again, uniqueness has a place, but it's not necessarily what we're after. What we're after is actually intensity. So that leads me actually to the next question, which is, very good, now that we understand what our portfolio is, and how is it that we want to intensify some of these activities. Now, in order to intensify the activities, we actually must be able to get the Sai devotees involved in these activities more and more. So in this, there was further discussion about how exactly to further engage our members in service activities. The first one was consistent communication and awareness. even if it's needed at the one-on-one level. Oftentimes, devotees, members do not participate simply because they are not aware. Not only not aware of a particular activity that is taking place, but actually not aware of also of the benefits of that activity. So an increase in the sharing of transformational experiences that are taking place in these service activities is extremely important. Even if we were to, as was shared in these sessions, even if we were to do a 2 or 3 minute experience sharing each center meeting about a transformational or impactful aspect of a service activity, that would be taking it quite far. Brother Suresh, the idea of study circles on service has come about. We, of course, have the service and the love guides that the organization has put together. But if this could be actually turned into a series of study circles that the entire organization could actually engage in, that would be of great benefit. An addition to that is to prioritize our portfolio as often as we can without having a detrimental impact on what we do. But oftentimes, members are not engaged or enthusiastic about participating because some of the activities that we have are rather old, stale, or however we may want to call it. So the idea is, can we infuse new energy by revising or reviewing the portfolio that we have of activities on the annual basis and ensuring that there is, as Swami himself has said, because when Swami actually was giving the guidance for the samitis and the Sai centers, he said, in the Sai centers that we form, for everybody to feel a part of that Sai center, everybody must have a piece of work. So that should be our goal. Our goal should be, can everybody in the Sai center have a meaningful piece of service that they can engage in? Whether that means service in the Sai center itself or outside when we go to serve. And that should be our goal. And lastly, on this particular aspect of engaging the devotees, the idea of children activities. Many times parents are a little bit uncertain about taking children to service activities, especially the young ones. Now, I have the benefit of being married to an educator, and she has for years basically instilled in me the idea that nobody is too young to actually engage in service. In fact, if you take the science behind child development, any child ages 0 to 6, what is it that they're looking for? They're looking for work. They're saying, no, don't do it for me. Let me do it. So let us avail those opportunities to the children, something that is age appropriate, of course, and ensure that whether they are wiping trays or handing over a banana, that they are involved in activities themselves. And similarly, children who are, or youngsters who are ages 6 to 12, they have the very same drive for purpose. We should harness that and ensure that they're engaged in service activities. The last piece of this is how to engage the public. In addition to the members, how to further engage the public. This is actually the low-hanging fruit in public outreach. We already engage with the members of the community in service activities day in and day out, every single week. This is public outreach at its most essential and fundamental level. So the idea here is that we should just inform. We should just inform anybody whom we know, a family member, a friend, a co-worker. So our goal for us should be, in the next service activity that we perform, whatever it may be, can we bring one person? Can we bring one uncle, one co-worker, our manager, anybody who might actually be interested in these kinds of activities? Of course, what we should ensure also is that the service activity is appropriate for that person, and that the way that we behave in the service activity, whether by our words, how we package our language, and how we conduct ourselves is also appropriate and engaging and long lasting for the people who actually come to enjoy and perform that service, so that next time they are encouraged to return. I have a couple of anecdotes for you that I would like to share, but I am exactly out of time at this point in time. So again, thank you very much for your attention. Jai Sai Ram.
Thank you, Brother Alejandro Grana, for such an inspirational talk. We now call upon Sister Marielle Beltran, who is the Deputy Zone Young Adult Coordinator for Zone 7, to speak on adoration. Please welcome Marielle to share insights on adoration.
Sairam, everyone. It's for me a pleasure to be to represent all of our team members for adoration. Swami says, "Love says the highest form of adoration is by means of service done in love." We have many questions, and I will begin with number one, which said, "How can we intensify your adoration for the divine?" Our keyword of all the workshop was intensify. So, loving without duty, including Swami in each step and action we do. Work is worship, transformation, our mind with love, diligence, and discipline are just a few steps. Many are willing to take to intensify their adoration for God. Few others have mentioned setting goals and constantly having faith or trust in Swami. The second question was, how can you motivate yourself to be consistent in your personal sadhana? And what personal resolution can you make to intensify? By standing connected to Swami, be patient with others, listening more, talking less, and having daily tasks to enforce Swami's teaching are just a few ways. Others wanted to be consistent with their personal spiritual practice, some personal resolutions to intensify spiritual practice, to learn more bhajans, chanting his name, and much more. The third question, what unique spiritual activity does your center carry out? In center across the world, others have mentioned that their centers have a few unique spiritual activities such as multicultural bhajans, mindful Monday, meditation, identifying children's strengths and talents and taking them forward, Veda chanting, classes, and bhajan workshop. These are just a few unique activities that these centers carry on. The fourth question, how can you play a part in nurturing spiritual growth in devotees who attend Sri Sathya Sai centers? Be inclusive and welcome smiling. Prepare information package for newcomers with activities create for them. For example, activities like mentor-mentee program. And for the last one, this is something that all of us do the same or want to do. Seeing the divine in all can be an essential aspect of adoration. We can reflect conviction to love and serve everyone, forgive easily, and aspire to be his true ambassador. Pure vision is surrender to God, so you can forgive easily. See God in all of them. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Marielle. These were indeed very valuable insights. So to conclude on the workshop resolutions, I now invite our esteemed leader and member of SSSIO, Brother Krishnan Nair, Zone 3 Chair, who will share thoughts and reflections on the Illumination workshops. Please help me welcome Brother Krishnan.
Sairam, dear brothers and sisters. The
the Jnana Yogis, the illuminated ones, actually had a very robust discussion today and came up with a number of very interesting ideas that came up. And as the brother Alex Grana mentioned, there's a lot of similarity around the world in what they have been doing. In answer to the first question that that was asked today about reading Sai literature, what types of Sai literature would you find most inspiring? And the usual spread of Sai literature were mentioned. You know, Howard Murphy's books, Man of Miracles, Jonathan Roof's book, Pathways to God, and all those sort of books that they wanted to read. And people even has gone to Tapovanam and others, depending on the temperament and what it is that they're seeking. And everyone that who attended the workshop said there was enough literature there for them to see. Some people said, I don't have time to read the books, you know. So they listened to podcasts. And the question was, is there enough for you? And they said, yes, there's plenty. And if there was not enough podcasts, there was plenty of YouTube channels that was available. But one interesting thing was, they didn't know about the WhatsApp application where you get Swami's message every day. So that was a bit of an eye-opener for some people. With the question of how is your reading of Sai literature carried out, whether you read it all the time or you read it occasionally, the majority of the people said, we want to read and contemplate with the strong intention of transformation. So throughout this conference, people have been listening very intently and understanding the value of reading Sai's literature, but more importantly, taking it within and then transforming and implementing it in their daily lives. The next question that was asked was, what personal resolution will you make to increase the time you would dedicate to reading Sai literature on a consistent basis? Many were very honest, and they came and said, we don't read any literature at all. We don't do any reading. And their commitment after this conference is that we will now start reading. There were people who said, before we go for our bhajans on a Thursday evening, we will read the thought for the day, or we will read one of Swami's messages. And now we will expand it to make it 2 days a week. That's a sort of expansion that they will do now coming out of this conference. We moved on then to study circles. And we said, okay, describe the type of study circles that will motivate you and want to attend regularly. And what other unique approaches would you share to make study circles even more interesting? Everyone who came for the Illumination workshop said they wanted practical topics that they can take and implement and go and help them resolve crisis situation. There was a young adult who said, when I go to work, I've got a problem with a subordinate. If I can get an answer to this from the study circle, it'll be wonderful. So they want that kind of practical application that they can take, and not deep philosophical theory that they find that it's not really helping them. So it is very important when we do these study circles, we understand the dynamics of the group and provide them with information that is necessary. Many have said we need to plan ahead and come prepared for the topic. So the people, the study circle facilitator at the centers must say, okay, this week, this is what we are going to do, and provide an appropriate topic so that everyone can prepare and come. Reference was made to Pathways to God by Jonathan Roof, where you can have the chapter, and at the end, there are questions you can ask as well. So that will deepen their understanding of the subject matter that was discussed. And that's one of the things that many of the participants said they would like to implement. We looked at living Swami's values. And the question was, how do you ensure that you will consciously incorporate his teachings into daily living? And that's where they said this reading, contemplating, and transformation becomes very important. They will look at it and then take it back, understand fully what it means, and do that. Many said, we will discuss this around the dinner table with the family. So you're not doing it in isolation. There's a support group behind you.
And parents who were there said, when we discuss this, the children will also participate. And many said, we have learned from the children. Many have not been to Sai centers and so on, but the children go for Balavikas. And the parents have now come and said, we would like to now understand more about this and start going to the center and attending and learning about Sai literature. There was a question on what challenging and poorer qualities that you would leave within you would you leave behind after this conference, and what would you take, what positive quality would you take, adopt from the conference and take it with you? I remember back in the 80s, Brother Indulal Shah used to always say after a conference, you have spent so much of money and time coming for this conference, make sure you leave a vice and take back a virtue. He always used to remind us to do that. And here, we discussed this in some depth, and people came up with the usual thing, that we want to leave, we are short-tempered at the moment. We want to leave that. We want to try and see how we can maintain a level of equanimity in difficult situations. And one of the things was how we can see God in everyone. And therefore, you try and make the behavior or the insults that are coming from there secondary, and focus on the fact that there is an Atma there that you are dealing with. So that was one of the items that came up. Interestingly, at today's workshop, there were people who said, we want to be like Brother Sambashwa Rao. We want to be simple. The way he has run this thing, the hospitality is extended to us and all that. What they have learned from this conference is simplicity, and how they are able to manage a huge event like this and be able to still go away and come back and run this conference with that smile on the face every day. I'm sure the brother would have had only about 2 or 3 hours sleep a night, and yet he has done a wonderful thing. Finally, we had a bit of time and we said, let's do the optional question. And it was, Swami always addresses us as Atma Swarupa or Prema Swarupa, which means embodiments of Atma or the embodiments of love. How can you increase your aspirations to intensify your own spiritual transformation? And people looked at this and said, what we need to do is, one of the recommendations that was made was that Jyoti light meditation becomes very important. And when you do the Soham meditation, you're always saying, Soham, you and I are one. And as you take your breath in and out, you say, God, I am. And if you keep this practicing over a long time, you slowly begin to accept the fact that the spark of divinity is within you, and how you can make that really glow. So, dear brothers and sisters, very interesting discussion, a lot of great ideas that came up there that they would like to see implemented, and I'm sure we can pass these resolutions on to all the members who attended and to the wider Sai community for their implementation at the various Sai centers. Thank you. Jai Sai Ram.
Thank you, Brother Krishnan, for such inspirational and valuable insights. Let me take this opportunity now to thank the entire workshop team, including all the facilitators and attendings, for their efforts, participation, and invaluable inputs. Now, I'm going to head for the next segment to Sister Vahini. Thank you. Jai Sai Ram.
Thank you, Sister Natalia. What an insightful and deep dive into the workshops and resolutions, Karma Yoga, Jnana Yoga, and Bhakti Yoga. Service, illumination, and adoration. Of course, not in the right order, but our beloved Sai has always given us the beautiful guidance and wisdom to continue his mission to self-transform and to realize our innate divinity. For the next segment, I would like to place on record sincere apologies from Miss Honorable Charlene Ruto. Due to an unavoidable circumstance, she is not available and unable to attend today. However, she has graced and honored our function by sending across a very respectable representative, and we are very privileged to have him here with us today. And that is Mr. Nathan Kikwai, CEO of SMACS Foundation, which is Honorable Ms. Charlene Ruto's foundation. And the SMACS Foundation is the Smart Mechanized Agriculture and Climate Action for Humanity and Sustainability. They seek to usher in a new age of youth-led and climate-smart agriculture. And so we're very privileged to have Mr. Nathan with us today, who will give us a short message on behalf of Honorable Ms. Charlene Ruto. Over to you, Mr. Nathan.
Thank you very much. Esteemed ladies and gentlemen, Sai Ram, good evening. I'm deeply honored to stand before you during this third and last day of the Sri Sathya Sai International Conference under the inspiring theme, Service, Adoration, and Illumination. This gathering is a testament to our shared commitment to serving humanity, fostering devotion, and spreading light in our communities. I stand before you today in my capacity as the CEO of SMACS Foundation, which stands for Smart Mechanized Agriculture and Climate Action, with a vision of championing young people to join farming and discussing the nexus between agriculture and climate action. On behalf of our founder and patron, Ms. Charlene Ruto, I want to convey her sincere apologies because she couldn't make to be here due to unavoidable circumstances. I bring her warm regards and best wishes. She's deeply committed to our cause and is with us in spirit, supporting every step of our journey. Today marks the beginning of a remarkable partnership between SMACS Foundation and the Sri Sathya Sai International Organization, SSSIO, with shared aspirations towards improving our community and environment. The signing of the EnviroCare Agreement offers us unlimited opportunities to explore various areas of partnership and collaboration. As a young foundation, we recognize the immense value of aligning with established organizations such as yours. These partnerships not only encourage us, but also assure us of a brighter future, secured through unity and cooperation. Together, we can amplify our efforts, leverage our strengths, and create a sustainable solution that will benefit our communities for generations to come, with the youth being in the front line. In the spirit of our theme, I'd like to share an inspiring African story that embodies the essence of service, adoration, and illumination. So the essence why I chose this story today is not because of any other thing, but because after this event, I'll be heading to the airport to pick some of the students that we sent to Israel for an exchange program. Through our foundation, we were able to send 45 students from across Kenya and later on from across Africa, 22 of them to go to Israel for an exchange program in the agricultural sector. And after completing the 9 months for some and 11 months for others through the exchange program, they'll be jetting in back to the country to help us transfer the skills that they have learned back to our country and improve our agricultural sector and be able to champion other young people to join farming. I am proud to be an alumni of the same program, which I got through some partners that are here with us today. This story reminds me that no matter how young or small we might feel, our dedication to service can bring about profound change. It is a testament to the power of collective effort, education, and the unwavering belief in a better future. As we embark on this partnership between SMACS Foundation and SSSIO, let us draw inspiration from our mutual drive to bettering our communities. Let us commit ourselves to service with unwavering devotion and a shared vision to illuminate the lives of those who we serve. Thank you for welcoming us into this esteemed community. We eagerly anticipate the shared successes that lie ahead and the incredible impact we can make together. I'm very grateful to meeting Mr. Rao and looking forward to meeting all of you after the event. And thank you very much. Asanteni sana. Sri Ram.
A very sincere and heartfelt thanks to Nathan Kikwai, the CEO of the Smugs Foundation, for that beautiful and insightful message. The next item on today's program is the valedictory address by Swami's selfless servant for over 40 years that we all know and look up to, Dr. Narendranath Reddy, Chairman of the Sri Sathya Sai International Organization.
With love, reverence, and gratitude, I offer my prayerful pranams at the divine lotus feet of our dearest, loving, and omnipresent Lord, Bhagawan, Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Dear brothers and sisters, loving Sai Ram to all of you. I think the end of the day looks like people are tired. So we need to all take vitamin G and get energized. And it is said in the Bible, Lord Jesus, wherever two or more gathered in my name, I manifest there. And Swami has said, wherever my devotees sing my glories and do my work, I am present there. So the last few days, we have seen people have been singing his glories, sharing his stories, and talking about the wonderful work that is going around the world in all these various initiatives. So God is with us. That means it's not there before. He is always there. God is omnipresent. But we feel his presence more intensely when the like-minded people, God-loving people, get together. As Praveen was telling, there are people who shed the tears of joy, blissful tears, when you hear about the glories of God and talk about his stories. Actually, there is a beautiful verse by Adi Shankara in Bhajagovindam, which was referred by somebody in the recently. Satsangatve nissangatvam, nissangatve nirmohatvam, nirmohatve nischalatatvam, nischalatatve jivan mukti. Good company, holy company, gives you detachment to the sensual and worldly desires and worldly attachment. So once you get the detachment, what will happen? We get rid of our delusion. Because of that only we are confused. What is the delusion? We think we are this body, mind, and intellect. That is the whole problem. So we forgot our reality, that we are the Atman. We are the embodiment of divine love. That is why the beautiful bhajan composer, I thought I see Srinivas Raghavan here somewhere. Is he here? Remind me, my Lord, remind me who I am. So we are that, but we forgot. Just God came to remind. So because of we get the detachment, we get it out of delusion. That is moha. That is why Swami says people think of moksha is something special. Once you get rid of your delusion, then you are liberated. Once you get delusion removed, Then say Nischala Tattvam. That means you're all equal-minded. Whether profit or loss, praise or blame, success or failure, heat or cold, you are same equal-minded. Like Lord Buddha, always with a beautiful smile and calm mind. When you are like that, Nischala Tattva Jivan Mukti, you are liberated while alive. People think I will be liberated after leaving the body. No, even while alive, if you are in that stage, you are liberated. That is the beauty of the holy company. I told yesterday about liberated while alive through another technique. Anybody remembers? Swami said, wrote a letter. I told yesterday to his students and teachers that the person who has the name of Sai on his lips all the time will be a Jivan Mukta. He's a Jivan Mukta. So there is another technique to be liberated while alive. Here, in these few days, because whole life is a university of life. All of us are enrolled in the university of life. Who is the chancellor? God is the chancellor. We are all students. And what is the degree we should get? Shrunvanti Vinche Amrutasya Putraha. We are children of immortality. We are liberation. That is what the God awareness, that is the degree we should get. That is why we go through that. In this, we come across many events, many people from whom we learn. And I learned few things in these few days. Even today, Dr. Jairam Pillai, she was talking about how she was doing Swami's work. And what is the benefit she gets? She falls down and fractures. She says, Swami, I am doing your work. Why should this happen? But she was not discouraged. Continue to do the work. Be steadfast in spite of all the challenges. This reminds me of an incident from one Sister Teresa of Avila. How many of you heard her name? Yeah, good. She is a Carmelite sister, and she wrote a beautiful book, The Way to Perfection. She has many other things. There she talks about, she's a Carmelite nun. She was going on mission of Jesus Christ. Those days they didn't have cars. In the 16th century, she was going on a cart, bullock cart, or horse carriage. And that trips and the collapses and falls down, and she breaks her leg, like it happened to her, Dr. Pillai. Then she says, Lord, I am going on your work. Why should this happen to me? Then she hears the voice of Lord Jesus. I do this only to my friends. Then she says, that is why you have so few friends. Because God likes to give us these tests and challenges that we really grow. That is the spiritual strength. People go to gym to give pain to the body to get stronger. Similarly, in life, all these challenges are for our spiritual growth. I really commend everybody. I heard that last week they had to cancel a major conference where 2,000 people are supposed to come because they were worried about the riots in Nairobi and all these things happening. But all of us people, we have faith in Swami. Swami will take care, and he did take care. That is the kind of faith one should have. And the Dr. Godi celebrated sports. He was telling how I was wondering, people said, oh, he's not a Sai devotee. But after hearing his talk, I felt he's more Sai devotee than anybody else, because he was talking how to honor the parents, run away from bad company. This is what Swami said, and spread the human values. And what more? That is what Sai stands for. Actually, we should never be judgmental. This also reminds me of an incident. This happened about 30 years ago. We have Sathya Sai Baba Book Center of America in Tustin, California. So we needed some air conditioning work done. So that was going on in summer. That time when this was going on, the manager was not there, the trustees were not there. So the work was finished. Then they came back. And the workers, they said, oh, your boss was coming and supervising everything, making sure everything is good. They said, who was the boss? Because trustees were not there and the manager was not there. They showed the picture of Swami, that man. He was coming every day, making sure your fittings are right, everything is going well. They said, we have been working here, the trustees and the managers. Swami never gave a darshan to them. They gave it to these workers who are working there. Does it remind you of anybody else? Like the same thing happened to Tyagaraja. They gave Lord Rama gives darshan to the robbers, then to Tyagaraja. So one day, that a few months after that, I went to Prashanti, and Swami took with Swami. I went to the hospital, coming back with him in the car. Then Swami said, "What more?" So I just told this story. Swami, you gave darshan to your non-devotees, people who are working there, trustee and manager. You didn't give them your darshan, but you give it to the non-devotees. Up to then, Swami was very happy, then became very stern. How do you know who is a devotee and non-devotee? So we cannot judge somebody is a Sai devotee or not. Anybody who follows the teachings of the Lord, implements them in their life, they're all Sai devotees. And he is our eternal companion. And also I was touched when our brother Mr. Figo from Benin and that lady from Gabon, how Swami they saw in flesh and blood. In Benin, he was taking care of his child, right? Mr. Figo related to that. And same thing, that lady, how Swami came and gave a hug. So Swami is there with us at all times in all places. And last month we were there in Lima, Peru. And there one lady was relating how Swami appeared in flesh and blood to her and was giving her guidance. And somebody in Venezuela, like those people all over the world. So we should remember, don't confine God to a place and to a name and a form. He's all names, he's all forms, and he's in all places and at all times. So this is the wonderful way, all these lessons we learn so that we can move forward in our spiritual life. Yesterday, I was telling how to be happy. She was telling his workshop. Always to be happy is ABC. Always be connected to God. Then you will always be happy. What is happiness? Swami said is union with God. Whatever workshops you do, physical exercise, that's all good. But if you're connected to God, ABC, always be connected to God, you will be always be happy. For that, I said Swami gave us 5 precious gifts. We didn't have time to go over them, everything yesterday. I talked about 3 gifts, right? One was his sweet divine name. I said just having his name on our lips will be Jivan Muktas, liberated while alive. That's why we do the japa, or we do the singing his glories, different ways. And divine name repetition is there in all faiths, whether Christianity, whether it's Islam, and all faiths, even Buddhism. So everybody repeats the mantras. That is one. Second is the contemplation, the beautiful divine form. Swami is that, but he's also all names and forms. We have seen that, like Raja of Venkatagiri, Swami gave him a darshan as Lord Rama. And Dr. Hislop, he gave darshan as Lord Krishna. And Swami gave a darshan as Buddha, as Christ. And in my own family, my wife, she was a devotee of Balaji. Here there is a Balaji temple. Tomorrow I heard there will be a function there tomorrow evening. You can see this is worshipped in South India, one of the famous temples. So she was a devotee. But once we became a devotee of Swami, our only thing is when you land in India from USA, in the airport, and straight go to Puttaparthi and see Swami and go back. We never went to Tirupati because I said, once we have Swami who is everything, why should we go to any other place? Because he's everything for us. But she was a little bit sad because from childhood, she grew up, her chosen deity was Lord Venkateshwara. She loved Swami, but she still wanted to go to Lord Venkateshwara. One time it so happened that when we were coming back to USA, our flight got delayed, so we had extra time. She says, then why don't we go to the Lord of Seven Hills? So we went there, and then she went in the temple, we both went, and then when she went to the Sanctum Sanctorum, what does she see? She sees our Lord, Sai. Actually, she shared this story in front of Swami. So after that, she didn't feel any more guilt. She says, okay, Swami is Balaji. Swami is Lord Venkateshwara. So he is all names and all forms. Now, third thing is, what is the thing? Third thing is the divine glories. Divine sports, that is what we have been talking these 3 days. Everybody has his own way. Swami touches each one in his unique way. That is the speciality of God. There is no standard template. Like everything says, we have template for this service, we have template. For God, each one of us is his own way of connecting. So we should always remember that you can't compare that. So I shared a couple of nice stories of Swami, because always there is Bhagavatam. It is said, Tava kathamrutam tapta jivanam. Listening to your beautiful stories, all our sorrows will be dissolved. It's so sweet. Just listening to the stories, right? Don't you think so? Each one different way they tell their stories, how Swami came and saved them and all that. So I want to say one thing. This happened because Swami gave in the discourse, you should have 3 P's. This is our, I was close to 40 years old. So we were there in Prashanti. Swami called us for interview. We were there in the interview room. Those days we wanted everything we used to give to Swami, including a little notebook or a little diary or a little book we buy or the photograph of Swami to sign. He was so kind. She used to sign with love and blessings, Sai Baba. My second daughter, every day she used to give him something, and every day he used to sign. He was so kind that time. So this time this is my first interaction with Swami close. So then I gave the book to Swami to sign, and he looked at it, and meanwhile the electricity went off, power out in the room. I was wondering, how can he sign? There is no power. Just a thought went through me. And then meanwhile the lights came, and then he signed kindly, and he looked at me. I can see even in darkness. Then he said the ant was crawling there in the room. Even that ant I can see. Yes, Swami, you are divine. Nothing. See, Swami said, that time I was 40, but I was losing hair. You see, already you are losing hair, getting bald. You see, I have thick bush hair, so much hair, black hair, not even one gray hair. And you are wearing glasses. I don't wear glasses. So he was telling all his youthful characteristics, whereas even I was much younger and 40, I have all those things. Then Swami, I said, you are God, that is why. Swami says, nothing to do with the divinity. This is because of 3 P's: purity, patience, and perseverance. Any of us, we develop those qualities, will be in touch with the divine. So all of us, because purity is divinity. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. So, and also in spiritual life, 2 things, as Shirdi Avatar used to say, Shraddha and Saburi. That is patience and perseverance. Anything in life, you can't get it like that. Patience is all. That is why another thing Sister Teresa of Avila used to say, patience is all the strength you need. If you have patience, you can achieve anything. And then you need to persevere. And another thing I want to say, people were talking about spiritual life, how to balance family life, worldly life. This happened also about 25 years ago. My children were going to high school, and my wife is a pediatrician. So she was busy with medical practice. I was busy with my medical practice, but I don't do much work at home. So in the morning, I used to sit meditation, do scriptural studies, and do my regular puja in the morning and evening, and go to see the patients in the daytime. But she had to cook, make breakfast, lunch, dinner, take the children to school, drop them, and busy in the practice. No time for meditation or reading. So who is she can complain to? Swami is our father and mother. So we were in summer, Swami called us interview, and she said, Swami, Narendra sits there and she does this morning prayers, evening prayers. I don't have time. She was wanted a solution. I thought I'm in trouble. Swami says, go and work in the kitchen or do coffee, which I'm not really good at. So my God, then Swami is so kind. He said, this is applicable to all. As long as you think something is secular, something is sacred, you will never be happy in life. You should try to think everything is sacred. There is nothing like separate. All work is God's work, he said. And he beautifully gave, when you are cutting the vegetables in the kitchen, think you are cutting your ego, removing your ego. And similarly, when you're doing chapati, rolling chapatis, with that, think you are broadening the heart and filling it with love. And similarly, when you are brooming and vacuuming, think you are getting rid of all your negative qualities, desire, anger, greed, attachment, pride, and jealousy. So that is all spirituality. What is spirituality? You get rid of your ego. Man minus ego is God. And when you fill your heart, we are all talking only love, love, love. Fill your heart with love and then get rid of your negative qualities. So Swami made kitchen your spiritual laboratory. So you'll become thick. So that's how everything, that is why Adi Shankara, whom I quoted about satsang, he says, when you are walking, think you are doing pradakshina. When you are eating, think you are giving prasad to God. When you are taking a shower, think you are doing the abhishekam to Lord Shiva. So every act, whether eating, drinking, even sleeping. So with the courtesy of love, I could have a little nap. I said, Nidra Samadhi Sthiti. That is what Adi Shankara says. Because in Samadhi, when you are sleep, what do you get in sleep? But once you get up from sleep, oh, I feel so good, because that mind is completely still at that time. So every act of ours, whether eating, drinking, we should spiritualize. Then always we are able to live in God. Not only this, Swami takes care of. He really gets dry. Study that we went to be with Swami for 3 weeks in Kodaikanal 1994. I told you how we should all grab the opportunity to service. And I said my 100 rupees became 500 rupees multiplied in few hours. So whatever we give to God comes back manifold. We shouldn't do with that spirit, but it is a fact. Here, one interesting how Swami, as a divine mother, gave me a nice blessing. So Swami took us to a devotee's place with a garden tour along with the students. Then we were doing in the garden tour, Swami went to a bougainvillea vine. So these pictures are available. And he went there and he plucked 2 plums and gave to 2 students. And nobody said anything. Everybody takes granted. Then Swami said, this is not a plum tree. Swami has to explain, oh yeah, this is a bougainvillea vine. You won't get a plum. So just he gave to them, and the students were happy, but nobody, because with around Swami, you think everything granted. Every little thing he does is really a miracle. Ourselves are a sign of miracle. So a passing thought came into my mind. I wish he gave me one, but there are students I would not dare to say in front. He will think you're a silly guy. Why do you want? So I didn't say anything. Then that evening, so Swami gave us a place to stay. And in the morning, I get up next morning, and the next to me nightstand, there were 2 plums. So I gave one to my wife and one I ate. I was very happy. Then I inquired the people in the maids and the owners, everybody, who put the plums there? They said, we don't know anything about it. Then I know it is Swami. So after we finished our trip in Kodaikanal, we went on the way to, Coimbatore. Then we went back to Vrindavan. Swami told me to share to the students, give a talk to the students in Trai Brundavan. There is a house of Swami. So I got up there and then I started my talk with the Vedanta. Shrunvanti Vishwe Amrutasya Putraha. Swami said, stop it. Don't talk of Vedanta. Talk about the experiences with Swami, like Leonardo loves to talk about experiences. Then I talked about this experience. Swami, I had the passing thought, I want to have plums. How Swami put those plums. So that is the beauty of Swami. Swami was smiling. He didn't say, oh, I put it there. He didn't say. That is what Swami said, difference. Man does everything, he wants to take the credit. Don't you know? I did that for you. But God does everything for us, but he never takes any credit. Not only when Swami, there are many things Swami took care of us. Even after Swami left, that is what I said, he is our eternal companion. He was with us, he is with us, he will be with us forever. That is for sure. He assured us and he's showing. Post Samadhi, my friend, Brother Leonardo Guterres is here. Those days, many times we have pre-world conferences. We used to go to many places together. I'll just tell you two things which how Swami takes care. We were in the pre-world conference in Dominican Republic. Remember, Leonardo? We went there. So we had a nice conference and we had a wonderful dinner, meals. So really it reminds me, like Swami Shiva arranged wonderful meals. Don't you think so? The most delicious and things what he provided. This is because it is imbued with the divine love. That is what it is. Not only the cooks are good, food is good, but it is done with so much love so that he wants to make everybody happy. They say, Annadata Sukhi Bhava, maybe. So we went there, they had a wonderful dinner. Then after that, there is no dessert. I have weakness for sweets. I want to like desserts. Then I was going with Leonardo back to the room. Leonardo's food was very good, but no desserts. I told him. Then he says, no, don't say it loud. They will feel bad, the organizers of the meeting. That no, I won't say, I'm telling you. Then you know what happens? Those little things also, Swami says, we'll go into the room. Just about to get into the room, you remember there's a lady comes. Leonardo, Dr. Reddy, can I disturb you for a minute? Yes, sir. Just she gave a little piece of small cake. Can you have it? I said, sure. I was just looking for it. So even these things, this is after Swami left. This is probably in 2014 or something like that. We had that meeting and how Swami takes care. And he takes care of our even major crisis like that. This story some of you might have heard. So after Swami's Mahasamadhi, that is in 2011, April 24, I was there with Swami because back and forth from USA 3-4 times within a month. And then after Swami's Mahasamadhi, then I had to leave because I was away from my medical practice for 3 weeks. So there's a lot of backlog of patients. I had to go back. So we booked the taxi, was ready to go on the Emirates those times from Puttaparthi, first taxi, and then go back. Then I go to the room in the evening. First I was sad because whenever we go from Puttaparthi, leave, Swami says, Narendra, when are you coming back? He gives me vibhuti, Pad Namaskar. I don't have all that. Just thoughts were there and I went to the room. When I went to the room, we wanted to leave in an hour or so into the taxi. I got such a severe pain. I hope I will never have that again. First and last time, so much pain, I thought I'm dying. Because as a doctor, there's a problem. I thought of 3 possibilities. Either I have a heart attack, I have another thing called dissecting aneurysm, when the blood vessels tears apart, or there is another condition called acute pancreatitis. These 3 conditions cause severe pain and will probably die, or it's very serious. So then I wanted to stand up. I could not stand, sit, no. I want to lie down, could not. I was walking, no. There's so much misery. Then I suddenly remembered, it is good to die in the holy place. People go to Kashi to die. And here, Prashanti Nilayam, I'm dying good. So, and then I remembered, few years prior to that, I was going with Swami in the car. Swami asked many things like that. Narendra, what more? Swami, I have only one prayer. What is that? when you leave the body, I also want to leave the body. There is no purpose for me to live. I should leave the body. Then, like Swami, loving mother, he slaps my face and he says, don't ever say that. You have to do a lot of my work. Then when I was having that, I thought Swami changed his mind. Probably he's granting me now to go. So, but anyway, so that whole night we were praying, then went to the hospital next morning, the thing, and we had a lot of tests. In short, I had acute gallbladder attack. So ultrasound showed there were stones in my gallbladder, and the liver enzymes were 10 times normal is 40. It was about 400, the liver enzyme. So, but somehow nothing was done. By prayers, the pain got down. What is the treatment for that? Any surgeon, any doctor will know? Operation, right away you need the operation. So my family, my wife is a doctor, both daughters are doctors, son-in-law is a doctor. They all said, yeah, better you have surgery. I said, no, my doctor is Swami. Swami says doctors are the bad patients because they don't follow what they teach or what they preach. So I said, no, Swami will take care. So finally, because my pain was gone, so we postponed our trip to 2 days. Swami wanted me to be there. They wanted me to give a talk on the Mahasamadhi. They had a celebration. So I shared my experiences with Swami. On the way back, it was a 20-hour flight. So everybody was worried, what will happen if you are on the flight, this happens again? I said, nothing will happen. Swami will take care. By his grace, nothing happened. I reached back Los Angeles and no pain. I was back, resumed my medical practice. Then one of my friends, who's a gastroenterologist, he said, it's good you are well, but at least you should do the test, make sure it is everything is normal. And then I went, had my ultrasound of the gallbladder, no more stones. And the blood test, completely normal liver enzymes. So that is why I call Swami is physician par excellence. He does surgery without taking a knife. He removed the gallstones without taking a knife. So how he takes care, we can go on and each one of you can relate. Simple giving what dessert what you want to saving your life. So we should be really grateful. So how could we be grateful? What is the fourth gift Swami gave? This is the greatest gift. Is universal and eternal teachings. Swami's teachings, like Bhagavad Gita, they say it is the essence of all Upanishads is Bhagavad Gita. People cannot read 108 Upanishads. You read Bhagavad Gita, this is essence of Upanishads. But let me tell you, my friends, I was lucky to read Bible, Quran, and all that. Swami's and even Dhammapada, so he's the Buddhist monk. So, but Swami's teachings are essence of all scriptures. If you read them, and we are blessed and fortunate, we have more than 1,500 divine discourses, and many of them are in print, available in audio and video. Never in the history of humankind and avatars, voice and darshan is available. And also in his infinite love and compassion, in his own handwriting, he has written this Vahini series. We have 16, and they're available on our website in the form of ebooks. Just what all we need to is go deep, dive deep, contemplate, and more importantly, practice those teachings. Swami says, he gives the example of Bhagavad Gita. Swami says they have 700 shlokas. You don't need to all of know the 700. He gave the example, you have a matchbox full of matchsticks. You don't need every matchsticks. If all the matchsticks are damp, nothing will happen, even 700. But even one matchstick, which is dry and useful, similarly, one teaching of his, if we practice, our life is redeemed. And even if you don't read all the Vahinis and all the Sathya speaks, the essence of his teachings is the 5 human values. That is what so many people are touched. You can see, I talked with political leaders who have been here, the Prime Cabinet Secretary, the governors, and this famous sports celebrity, all of them Human values are universal, nothing to do with even whether somebody believes in God or not. Human values will transform the life. You have seen this, how the stories, this student, that boy who is becoming a medical student now, who he shared, and so many people share, the teachers and the parents. So it transforms the lives of so many people. That is the importance of practicing human values now in the present day world, when there is so much conflicts, confrontations, wars, terrorism, and all that. Just simply, that is why they are called human values. If you don't practice those values, we are not human. Either we are bestial or we are demonic. So we should always think, are we practicing these values? And that is the important. That is why Swami said, focus on my teachings, not on me and my personality. What do you know about me? He says. That is why he says, Vyakti Pracharam, not Tattva Pracharam. That means don't talk about me too much. We love him, love his name, form, and stories. But more importantly, Swami says, Tattva Pracharam. Spread my teachings, because they're universal, and practicing them, our life is redeemed. For that, what is the fifth gift Swami gave? The greatest gift is divine and sacred organization. This has also never happened as Lord Jesus or Lord Buddha or even Sri Baba. When during their lifetime there was no organization. It's happened sometimes hundreds of years later. But with Bhagawan, during his lifetime on this earth, he started this organization which bears his sacred name. And more than 60 years we have it. Swami guided it, nurtured it. So many are, just Bible says, many are called, few are chosen. So we are all chosen to be instruments of love. Swami wrote in a very beautiful letter to one wonderful devotee called Charles Penn. He says, I have been preparing you over many lifetimes, each one of us, to be instruments of my love. But he cautioned, watch out. The minute the ego descends, my work stops. So we always need to be very careful. Sometimes this ego is very tricky, it's very rascal. We never found, oh, I'm a great worker, I'm a great orator. Whatever it happens, we should have conviction. He is the doer, and we should be grateful for the opportunity he gave us to participate. So just be careful about, because I have seen many devotees, senior devotees, good people, after a while they leave the organization and leave Swami. He says, most unfortunate thing is, Swami says, to leave the organization. It should be our life breath. But when you serve in the organization, what is the assurance Swami gave? 1961, I often quote this, in Dasara time, Swami, when he was giving the volunteer badges, he says, those who serve in my organization lovingly and selflessly will be liberated from the cycle of birth and death. Not only them, their children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren. So that is the wonderful boon Swami has given. So it is our important duty to be able to serve Swami in the organization. We should all, this is my daily prayer. Lord, give me the strength to love you and serve you till my last breath. Because we never know, for many reasons, people lose that chance. We should constantly pray that. And another assurance is, when you do my work, I will do your work. And take care of your family. Actually, yesterday, Brother Samshivara was showing me that he got the special award from the president of Uganda just yesterday, because he was doing the work. So Swami takes care of our family, our individual life, and also our business and career, everything. So he's there to take care of us. We should have that complete faith that he is there with us, because faith is the important thing. Swami said to be always connected to God. Faith and love. So those are the ways we are always connected to God. So we can go on, but please remember these 5 special gifts. So we should remember them, be grateful, and always do all of them or some of them. Okay, so I pray to Swami to bless us so that we can serve him with all our heart, mind, soul, and strength. Jai Sai Ram.
Thank you, Dr. Reddy, for those beautiful words. And we please request you to stay on stage. But we also want to place on record our sincere appreciation to you. And Dr. Suresh Govind talked about the ship. We're so blessed and thankful to Swami to have you as the captain to steer our ship. Saram, Uncle, if you could please remain on stage. We call upon Uncle Rao, as well as Mr. Leonardo Gutta, Chairman of Sri Sathya Sai World Foundation, a small token of appreciation from us. And as they come up, we've had messages from young adults from the live stream, as well as within the auditorium. They could listen to Uncle's talk throughout the night. And we're so blessed for your experiences and stories. Thank you, Uncle.
I know that. I thought that. That's why I told you, don't sing the song.
Om Sri Sai Ram. Dear brothers and sisters, with the blessings of our Lord Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, we want to appreciate for the guidance and mentoring all our people in Zone 9. We are going to honor our chairman of SSSIO, Dr. Narendranath Reddy, as a Maasai elder of Kenya. So this is our tradition. So this is the Maasai's specialty kanga. And this is the rungu, made from a very special tree. And the Maasais carries all the time with this. And even they can even kill a lion with this rungu. It's a very powerful weapon. And to be very frank, when the last one is, always a Maasai carries this. And then when the lion sees the stick, even the lions move away from Maasai. So we would like to, with great respect and honor, we would like to present to our chairman.
Thank you once again to Dr. Narendranath Reddy, Chairman of the SSSIO, and Mr. Leonardo Gutta, Chairman of the Sri Sathya Sai World Foundation, for their time, their love, and support. and as well as to all our seniors present and for those who've traveled far and wide. Just before we end today's program, I have a few announcements for everyone. Tomorrow is the 1st of July 2024, and it is the last day of this conference. And we are going to culminate this beautiful celebration of SAI, service, adoration, and illumination with a seva, a village seva, which takes place tomorrow at the Sathya Sai School, Kisaju. So a few details around this that delegates would need to know if you would like to participate in the seva is that we will be engaging in tree planting as well as meeting the school students, which is about 40 of them, the teachers, parents, as well as the Maasai community in the area. So it's a blessed opportunity for us to engage in seva. We will also be distributing food hampers as well as meals. So for delegates who want to participate, please note that there is an 8 a.m. pickup from your respective hotels. Okay, so at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, you will be picked up from your respective hotels to proceed to the Sathya Sai School, Kisaju, for the seva. There will be one bus from the Trademark Hotel, one bus from the Glam Hotel, one bus from the We Suites Hotel, and a 14-seater vehicle from the Ibis Styles Hotel. Okay, so please, we'd love to see everyone at the service initiative and to join us. The next announcement is that, of course, as Uncle Rao has just shown you our traditions in Kenya, we also want to express to you our gratitude for attending this conference, this auspicious occasion, and our heartfelt gratitude to Swami for allowing this to occur and for making all of this possible. So as a token of appreciation, as a sign of celebration, and the African hospitality, we invite all international delegates to a dinner, which will be hosted by the Sri Sathya Sai International Organization, Zone 9, at the Sri Balaji Temple tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. So if you would like to join us for a dinner tomorrow hosted by Zone 9 for the international delegates, please be ready at 7 p.m. There will be shuttles at your hotels to pick you up to proceed to the Balaji Temple. So that is tomorrow night for dinner. The next announcement is a few publications that you may access outside on the way out in the reception area or the foyer and the registration area. And that is a copy of your Eternal Companion. You would have heard the media team talk about it. If you would like your free copy, please do take a copy on your way out. There's also the education brochure that we've spoken about. You may also take a copy of that. The African Storybook, this is specifically for the teachers of Sathya Sai schools and education teams in your respective countries. If you would like an African Storybook, please see Dr. Jayrani Pillay or a member of the SAIC team for a copy of the African Storybook. A reminder to all delegates to please register for your airport transfers with regards to your departure from Nairobi, Kenya, if you need any assistance. The table or the help desk is in front in the foyer. So please do share your departure details with us so that we may assist you in your transfers and transportation. Lastly, which is a very beautiful gesture from the Sri Sathya Sai Center of Arcadia, Los Angeles, California, with love and gratitude from our Sai family in the USA, we've been blessed to receive padams, and you'll see these boxes outside in the entrances. Please do take one for you, and this is a blessing from Swami and our Sai family from the Sri Sathya Sai Center of Arcadia. So a beautiful gesture with love from our Sai family. Those are all the announcements I have for today. If we've missed anything, we will share with you straight after bhajans. I'll hand over to the MCs to announce for our message of gratitude and then for the closing. Thank you, brothers and sisters. Sairam, Asante Sana.
Sairam, dear brothers and sisters. Last but not least, we have Brother Sam Siva Rao, Zone 9 Chairperson of Sathya Sai International Organization, to come up to the stage and present his message of gratitude. Big round of applause, brothers and sisters.
My love and gratitude at the lotus feet of our Lord Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, in whose divine presence we have celebrated a beautiful conference, Sai conference, for the last 3 days. We would like to thank our chairman, Dr. Narendranath Reddy of SSSIO, and also Brother Leonardo Guchar for Sri Sathya Sai World Foundation, all the Prashanti Council members, zone chairs, central coordinators, National Council President of Sathya Sai International Organization, delegates, brothers and sisters, loving Sai Rams. Sai Ram. As we come to the closure of this remarkable conference here in Nairobi, I am filled with immense pleasure and gratitude and joy. Thank you, each one of you, traveled for different continents from different countries of 38 countries to be here. Your presence and participation truly made this conference a resounding success. Kenya, with its stunning world life and breathtaking landscapes and vibrant culture, has welcomed you warmly. I urge all of you to extend your travels. I know some of you are even started traveling today, but I think you are making a mistake. You should extend your travel, explore this beautiful country in the beautiful continent where Swami visited. Beyond tourism, when you go back, please talk about Kenya, because Swami even knew the importance of Africa 50 years back, with its potential to be the continent of the future for everything. I would like to, first of all, I was so thrilled that I was sleeping, in fact, for the last 3 days so happily, because I'm listening to so beautiful experiences of Swami with many of you. And, it is Leelas and so much of, what we call the divine, the messages. So I thought, let me share my experience with Swami, what happened, you see, I'm not a very strong devotee like my wife or like my son of Swami. I'm just a worker. I used to work wherever they need work required in the center or the school. But my wife was so lucky in 1995, she had 1.5 hour interview darshan with Swami. And she was sitting at the lotus feet of Bhagawan, and Swami was keep on telling her Bangaru, Bangaru, Bangaru. And in fact, in 1995, Swami saved her from one of the health problems she had. And Swami's first question when she went to Puttaparthi was, Bangaru, Arogyam Bhagunda. So it was Swami who saved. And my son was always a Balavika student from the age of 6. And until he left USA, he was always used to act in the Sai Center on every Swami's birthday as Swami. He refused to act any other role except that role. So there were more devotees than me, to Swami. Maybe Swami liked them more. But I had an opportunity, a great opportunity with Swami in 2010. So there was, Swami invited, I think Dr. Redigar knows, that he invited the Africa, to Puttaparthi. And the whole team from Kenya, I think Brother Narla and Sister Rama also was there. And the whole Africa, Kenyans went by September 8th itself. But I landed in Puttaparthi on September 9th. So that time, I insisted my wife that we must go. We must go. My wife said, no, we have some other way. I said, no, we insisted. Because there's something big is going to happen. Maybe Swami invited me. So first day, we had Swami Darshan, beautiful. Second day, September 10th, in that time, what happened is every country was sitting in the front line, when Swami was coming. So on September 10th was the Tanzanian team was sitting. So Swami was started coming, and then, he took his side on the other side. He never looked at this side, Then I said, oh my God, tomorrow we are going to sit in the front. I hope Swami doesn't do that. He looks at that. So Swami on 11th of September started coming. So the moment he started coming, beautiful. And then by looking at Swami as he's almost around 6 feet, he started looking at me eye to eye. And then I stood up. And the Shevadals were pushing me down. So, but I stood up, and then Swami came straight to us where we are sitting. And then we had the 10-year celebration of Kisaju school. So we had the beautiful, pamphlet we made, and we gave it to Swami. The Swami is asking me, school bagunda. So I said, Swami, meeku anni telusu kada. That means you know everything, Swami, you are asking me. That is a time I still remember Swami's feet in front of me. Just it is not even, half a feet. And the beautiful, the left side of the, feet. So beautifully, in front of me. Still I remember. Then I gave a letter to Swami saying that, Swami, give me big opportunities to serve. And Swami took the letter. So I was so immensely pleased with that. Then I went to, and by the time what happened was that I used to be, vice president in the Sai Center. I used to be trustee in the school. But for some reasons, I just, they want me to be president of the center, but my business was growing, it was required. So I just came out of the position. So myself, my wife went to the library, and, so we bought, my wife always buys the books and, all those things. So when we are paying, the person who was at the counter said, I have something for you. So he took out, and there's a beautiful Swami, and there's a write-up. I will never leave you, even if you want to leave me. I will protect you like an eyelid for you all the time. A time will come, you will see my bliss. And this is always, I framed it, and it is in my office every day. Then what happened, I came back, I started. With that letter, immediately Swami blessed. The reason is, we want to do something for Kenyans, youth, and thing. I came back not knowing, I'm not an educationalist like, brother Alex Granas, Kalika, I'm not, or, I'm just a normal man. I don't know, but I studied, but I'm not out to run institutions. Suddenly, we decided to make an NGO to train youth who are unemployed, age between 15 to 20. We wrote to MasterCard saying that, please, this is our focus, and this is what you give it. Dear brothers and sisters, we got a letter from MasterCard Toronto giving us $6.5 million to start the training program, And until the last year, the program which I chair, 100,000 Kenyan youth were taken away from the streets, and they were all employed today. 85% of them are working. $32 million are given by the MasterCard Foundation, USAID, GIZ, which is a German NGO. So this is not possible as human to receive that type of money because of that letter which I given to Swami, and he blessed it. So when you surrender and you ask something in a good faith, Swami gives. This is an example. Even our government of Kenya asked us, how did you get this $32 million? I till today, I also know. In fact, some of those boys who are working for the first day here, they are from the CAP institute called CAP means Community and Progress, Youth Empowerment Institute, Kenya. This is the prasad of Swami to Kenya. Because probably Swami knew when he came here in 1968, I have to do this for Kenyans. And he did it. Now, it doesn't end there. I came back, I was working. During the Golden Dual celebration, I had fortunate to meet all our seniors, Dr. Reddy, Leonardo Gutter, everybody. So I was involved in the part of this. Then Dr. Reddy went back. After 8 years, 2010 to 2018. In 2018, on the same day when Swami saw me, September 11th, Dr. Reddy gave me an appointment as a central coordinator and brought me back into the Sri SSSIO organization. So Swami kept his promise, saying that I will not leave you. So he brought me on the same day where I saw after 8 years. So this is not, if you all think it's coincidence, no, it is not. It is. And then today, when Dr. Reddy garu was telling me that egoism, ego kills you and Swami tests you. And it happened to me recently in the medical camp. So when all the doctors coming, we want to register them in every country, make it sure that they're all registered. We have challenges. I thought Kenya, I live in Kenya. Kenya is the most easiest place to register doctors. The most difficult place we thought as a guru, as a zone with the doctor, we thought Tanzania is the most difficult one. And Uganda is medium. Swami proved us wrong. The first, permission we got was from Tanzania. And then he gave us Uganda. We are so worried in Kenya. If the camp starts tomorrow, the previous day only, we got the license for Kenya. So that means Swami is telling me, don't be overconfident. And he's proved it in that case. Anyway, so first of all, dear brothers and sisters, with the deep gratitude, I would like to thank, Dr. Reddy. The route for this conference was in Sri Lanka. So first time I saw in Premalalayam, it was beautiful. Then I experienced in Sri Lanka. First day was beautiful. And then, without even request, I went there. We were having a breakfast with Dr. Reddy in the morning in their hotel. I said, Dr. Reddy garu, we want to have a conference in Kenya. We didn't even request him. And he was so kind and nice. He said, okay, go ahead, So that is how the seed was planted that time. And with the guidance of all the Prashanti Council members, I think, everybody worked so hard. And of course, it was the Swami's, courage, giving courage to us, guidance and blessings. This would not have happened. This is not possible in a given condition today. We want to really, I want to put pranams to Swami for granting me this beautiful conference. And I want to extend my heartfelt special thanks to our leadership, to Dr. Reddy, Prashanti Council members, and our and the World Foundation, Dr. Leonardo Gutter, and everybody for their vision and guidance and making it sure that this conference was successful. But there are many, many big players. Like today, when Dr. Kipchoge was telling, when the seed is planted and it is started growing down, we have a very strong team as a Sai family. Originally, we used to feel, oh, these international, beautiful, seniors. As we started engaging them on a daily basis, we felt is a part of the family. The family was starting with Sister Usha from USA, and Brother Praveen Wag, then Brother Grana, and then we have Nilesh, and then we have Brother Krishnan and Suresh Govind, and we have Aravind Balasubramanyam, Sanjeevan, Mohan, all these people, coming day and night, day and night. I don't even know, I lost count how many meetings we have in the last 4 months. And these are the people who gave us a confidence to us that, that yes, we can do. And we are confident. And they have such a beautiful, I learned some of the people, they are really true followers of Swami. They never get upset. They never look at the time. They never, get frustrated with our questions. And they are the ones who has helped with our team. I mean, our team is the people in zone 9, which I will come to them later, because these are our own, people. And I must thank all the very important people, the dignitaries from the government, and from all sides of sectors. Brother Nathan would like to thank you, and please convey our best wishes to Honorable Shalin Ruto. And in spite of not able to make, she is so kind to send the message and sending to you. And thank you for MOU. We are going to work with you and making it sure that SSIO will partner in environmental sustainability. Thank you very much for coming. And the speakers, it's not easy to choose speakers. And we got a good guidance, from all our seniors on choosing the speakers. But it proved that all the speakers are excellent. Not excellent, they are too good, And at least for Africa, for the first time who are listening, our Kenyan audience and all, it's too good. And we really thank from bottom of my heart each and every one coming here and delivering such a beautiful, experiences. But there is Kenyan team, very strong team, And sometimes they say, like, Swami also when he came with such a pure souls around him, Some nice people around him, Like that, Swami also gave us beautiful people. Some of them I didn't even know before this conference. Like now, Greg, who did all this digital screening, all these equipments, and all these things. So, Greg, thank you, Greg, and his team. Wonderful team. We had so many meetings for this wonderful. There was no, it was a spotless, and you did it great. Then coming back to Preeti, Preeti is the one who organized all the exhibition, the decorations, working with our sisters in Kenya. And by the way, Greg also did all these flags, amazing flags, all these 38 flags, he did it. And, coming back to the most important person, other than my driver, is my secretary. Patricia, I think most of you know that. She was the one communicating with everyone, making it sure you have a hotel booking done, and you are having your visas are being properly processed. And she really, really, really worked. I think now she's a better devotee of Swami than me, I think, So she's really, we should appreciate her. And she's the one who booked the hotels of Glam, Trademark, and also W Hotels. And we thank all those hotel management to help and made our devotees, our delegates, comfortable. Coming back to the most important one is our Mahilas, our sisters, who worked so hard, designing the menu and finding the right things and made fresh food at the venue. All the ladies, led by Kavita and her team, and Garland's team, Sharada and her team, who made a beautiful garlands. By the way, the sisters in Kenya, they are probably the best garland makers for Swami in the world. So if you need any garments anywhere for your conferences, we will airlift the garlands, because you see how beautiful garlands are all. They are uniformly sized. They take proper measurements and they make it sure. And we have beautiful roses. Kenya exports 10% of the world roses, Kenya exports. So when you have opportunity, give us opportunity that we can send the flowers. And all these sisters, thank you so much for the food. And then the chef, Mr. Somu, we thank him. He did a very good job for 3 days. And the venue, so this venue selection was not easy for me, for our team. So you know, the beauty about working with SSIO, what I have learned is, you go anywhere in the world, you have a brother or a sister who will receive in 110 countries. So that is a very strong family, which no other organization in the world has got. And I experienced this when I went to Europe. You know, Brother Adriano received me in Croatia, then Brother George received me in Greece, wherever you go. And then one more case happened when my wife's cousin passed away in Costa Rica, and the body was in the hospital, and we got the help Sri Sathya Sai International Organization. So Swami created this for us, not only for our spiritual growth. You need any help, Swami was there. So we need to use this platform, you know, and this is something very, very unique. So, I think, you know, so when we want to choose this venue, we have to have, you know, we are trained very well. You know, I'm trained at least by the Sathya Sai seniors, international organization, you know, how to go about it, especially Dr. Reddy, Leonardo Gutter, and others. So I'm very systematic in choosing nowadays. So I went through seeing more than 15 venues in Nairobi. And this is the venue I think Swami wants us to do it. So we thank the management of the venue. We came so many times. So we thank the Jain, Jain Bhavan management for giving us this for not 3 days, for 5 days. And we thank the government of Kenya for providing full security. In spite of, I think I must salute each one of you. In spite of knowing that there is something is not correct, you still have a courage, because we all know at least Swami is behind. At least we as a Zone 9 team knows that we have Swami with us. And we are very confident nothing will happen. And the day before this conference happens, everything was sorted out. Because you all blessed with Swami, so many experiences, hundreds of hours of spending. Your divine blessings, you brought it here. And that's what happened here. And we had a very, very successful or very peaceful conference. That's because of all of you, because Swami is worked with through you. And the government of Kenya has given us security 24 hours. And we thank the administrative police, the police band who was really done, you know, proud. And also we thank the MP Shah Hospital for the ambulance services, for the medical services done. And finally, I want to come to my team, you know, I mean, not my team, our team, you know, in Zone 9. We have really identified, or I found, at least they are there, you know, I didn't know before, but at least during conference I come to know. We have a beautiful team. And I don't know how many times, maybe in the last 2 months, I have spoken more times to our brothers and sisters about this project than to my wife. So she got upset so many times, you know. We are having Zoom meetings starting 8 o'clock up to 10 o'clock night, and, you know, and then, you know, so I think starting with, I must, you know, thank Brother Vishnu, you know, our central coordinators, amazing, you know, thing here, Sister Jairani and Sister Wahini, amazing, you know, especially Dr. Reddy, you must know that Africa too have a very good youth coming up now, you know. And Brother Tishan, you know, who was in charge for the organizing the music. And he was so systematic, and he is not budging, you know. He says, I want 2 tablas. I didn't know that tablas has got so many grades, you know. And then I come to know, you know, so like that, you know, he went into details and he made a beautiful team. And finally, we are all enjoying those bhajans with the beautiful, you know, things. And we have Sister Tirusha, who was our secretary during all the meetings. And then we have our brother, you know, Vinay, you know, Bachuman was there. And all the team of SSIO, and brother, you know, Sri Ram from Sai Ram from Uganda, and all the team. And I must tell them, I have no words to thank them, because they have given such a wonderful support, not wonderful support, they work together. And I have no words, brothers and sisters. So pardon me if I didn't express myself, but this is something I tell you that I will cherish, that these moments of last few months working with you people forever, okay? So, and finally, I think I must I don't want to thank, but at least I must appreciate my wife, because she lived with me for the last 6 months. First, it was medical camp, and then after that, it was a conference. But now, to be very frank, I want to confess something here. Before I started working seriously with Swami, I was a very aggressive man, But now I have transformed myself, self-transformed. So now I can handle situations Swami has given. And at one time, I always hear this, but it happened in my life truth. You do my job, Swami says, and I will do your job. So I used to work for 12 hours before. In the last 3 years, now I have to work for 15 hours because he's giving me more and more work in my professional life, in social life, and Swami work. So this is what Swami does to us. So we should all surrender to him. We should all, have faith on him. And if my Kenyan brothers and sisters are here, they know me, and I am the testament of this, surrender. Okay. So, and not only her, and my grandchildren were asking me last week, Tata, I have not seen you for 1 week. Were you in Kenya, So I think, these are all things, I think, they have had a patience, and, they lived with me, with all the, problems, and not problems, the things I was going through. But now, I feel really great, seeing all of you, experiencing you, Swami, experiencing through all of you. And finally, now taking back home, I hope we have to carry these messages, like continue to serve those in need, and adore the best in yourself and those have problems with. Illuminate your surroundings with Swami's teachings. So I think these are some of the things I have learned, at least, and you have a lot of things have come out of things. And I must thank also Brother Suresh, our professor, for beautiful workshops. He was pushing me a lot, saying that I want 21 tents, and I was not sure whether we could make it, but we made it, brother, but it was useful. So thank you. And finally, we thank Swami, for bringing us together. And I am sure, at least, many of you will cherish this beautiful conference, for many years to come. And we also promise that Zone 9 will put more efforts in whatever we do for Swami, not for Swami, but for ourselves and for the people, at the divine feet of the Swami. So with these few words, thank you very much. Have a safe journey back at home, and may Swami bless each one of you, and may Swami bless his devotees around the world, the devotees in Kenya, and the Kenyan people, and the leadership of this Kenya. Jai Sai Ram.
Thank you very much, Uncle Rao and team, for making this conference possible for all of us with Swami's grace and guidance. My dear brothers and sisters, this brings us to the end of the conference.
Thank you for attending and participating.
We hope from the bottom of our hearts that you have enjoyed all the talks, discussions, and devotional programs.
And that you all have been inspired to draw closer to Swami through
service,
adoration,
and illumination.
Jai Bolo Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba Ji Ki. Please enjoy our final bhajan session for this evening coming up next. Jai Sai Ram.
भोला भंडारे बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा भोला भंडारे बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा नाथ रक्षक दीन दयाला पतित पावन 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 साई बाबा भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा योगेश्वर साई मुरारी योगेश्वर हे त्रिपुरारी 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 नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद प्रेमानंद साई बाबा 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 भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा अनाथ रक्षक दीन दयाला पतित पावन साई बाबा अनाथ रक्षक दीन दयाला पतित पावन साई बाबा भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा योगेश्वर साई मुरारी योगेश्वर हे त्रिपुरारी 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 नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद प्रेमानंद साई बाबा 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 भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा
आत्मा रामानंद रमणा आत्मा रामानंद रमणा आत्मा रामानंद रमणा आत्मा रामानंद रमणा अच्युत केशव हरि नारायण अच्युत केशव हरि नारायण अच्युत केशव हरि नारायण अच्युत केशव हरि नारायण आत्मा रामानंद रमणा आत्मा रामानंद रमणा आत्मा रामानंद रमणा आत्मा रामानंद रमणा भव भय हरणा वंदित चरणा 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 रघुकुल भूषण राजीव नयना रघुकुल भूषण राजीव नयना रघु Raghukula Bhushan Rajiv Nayana Raghukula Bhushan Rajiv Nayana Adi Narayana Ananda Shayana Adi Narayana Ananda Shayana Adi Narayana Ananda Shayana Adi Narayana Ananda Shayana Sachidananda Sai Narayana Sachidananda Sai Narayana Sachidananda Sai Narayana Sachidananda Sai Narayana Atma Rama Ananda Ramana Atma Rama Ananda Ramana Achyuta Keshava Hari Narayana Achyuta Keshava Hari Narayana Atma Rama Ananda Ramana Atma Rama Ananda Ramana Bhava Bhaya Harana Vandita Charana Bhava Bhaya Harana Vandita Charana Raghukula Bhushan Rajiv Nayana Raghukula Bhushan Rajiv Nayana Adi Narayana Ananda Shayana Adi Narayana Ananda Shayana Adi Narayana Ananda Shayana Adi Narayana Ananda Shayana Sachidananda Sai Narayana Sachidananda Sai Narayana Sachidananda Sai Narayana Sachidananda Sai Narayana Atma Rama Ananda Ramana Demi Sai Rama, Demi Sai Rama, Demi Sai Rama, Demi Sai Rama. Haz de mi mente un jardín donde florezca Dharma Shanti Prema. Haz de mi mente un jardín donde florezca Dharma Shanti Prema. Haz de mi mente un jardín donde florezca Dharma Shanti Prema. Haz de mi mente un jardín donde florezca Dharma Shanti Prema. Ven Shiva Sathya Sai baila. 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 Baila en mi corazón. 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 Baila en mi corazón tu cósmica danza. Baila en mi corazón tu cósmica danza. Baila en mi corazón tu cósmica danza. Baila en
mi corazón tu cósmica danza.
Ven mi Sai Rama,
Ven mi Sai Rama,
ven mi Sai Rama,
ven mi Sai Rama.
haz de mi mente un jardín donde florezca Dharma Shanti Prema.
Haz de mi mente un jardín donde florezca Dharma Shanti Prema.
Ven Shiva Sathya Sai baila,
Ven Shiva Sathya Sai baila.
ven Shiva Sathya Sai baila,
Ven Shiva Sathya Sai baila.
baila en mi corazón,
Baila en mi corazón.
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 baila en mi corazón tu cósmica danza,
Baila en mi corazón tu cósmica danza.
baila en mi corazón tu cósmica danza,
Baila en mi corazón tu cósmica danza.
ven mi Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your eyes, I am caught in your eyes, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your eyes, I'm caught in your eyes.
Sai Rama, your eyes, I am caught in your eyes, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your eyes, I'm caught in your eyes. Sai Rama.
My wants and desires, they have met their demise. I am lost in your eyes, Sai Rama.
My wants and desires, they have met their demise. I'm lost in your eyes. Sai Rama.
My wants and desires, they have met their demise. I am lost in your eyes, Sai Rama.
My wants and desires, they have met their demise. I'm lost in your eyes. Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your gaze, I am dancing away, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your gaze, I am dancing away. Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your gaze, I am dancing away, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your gaze, I am dancing away. Sai Rama.
In a world of disguise and Maya, I am soaring the skies in your Ananda.
World of disguise and Maya, I am soaring the skies in your Ananda.
In a world of disguise and Maya, I am soaring the skies in your Ananda.
World of disguise and Maya, I am soaring the skies in your Ananda.
Gently falling back in your arms, I'm entranced by your eyes, Sai Rama.
Jenny, falling back in your eyes, I'm entranced by your eyes. Sai Rama.
Gently falling back in your arms, I'm entranced by your eyes, Sai Rama.
Gently falling back in your eyes, I'm entranced by your eyes. Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your eyes, I am caught in your eyes, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your eyes, I'm caught in your eyes. Sai Rama.
My wants and desires, they have met their demise. I am lost in your Sai Rama.
My wants and desires, they have met their demise. I'm lost in your eyes, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your gaze I am dancing away, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your gaze, I'm dancing away, Sai Rama.
In a world of disguise in my eye, I'm soaring the skies in your Ananda.
In the skies and Maya, I am soaring the skies in your Ananda.
Gently falling back in your arms, I'm entranced by your eyes, Sai Rama.
Gently falling back in your eyes, I'm entranced by your eyes, Sai Rama.
I am lost in your eyes, Sai
I
Rama.
am lost in your eyes, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, Sai Rama.
Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, 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 Sai Rama.
Sai Rama.
Sai Ram, Sai Ram, 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 Sai Rama.
Sai Rama, your eyes, I am caught in your eyes, Sai Rama.
मृत्युञ्जयाय नमः
Mrityunjayaya Namo.
मृत्युञ्जयाय नमः
Mrityunjayaya Namo.
त्र्यम्बकाय नमः
Trayambakaya Namo.
त्र्यम्बकाय नमः
Trayambakaya Namo.
लिङ्गेश्वराय नमः
Lingeshwaraya Namo.
लिङ्गेश्वराय नमः
Lingeshwaraya Namo.
साईश्वराय नमः
Saishwaraya Namo.
साईश्वराय नमः
Saishwaraya Namo.
ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः
Om Namah Shivaya 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 Namo.
ॐ नमः शिवाय
Om Namah Shivaya
नमः
Namo.
मृत्युञ्जयाय नमः
Mrityunjayaya Namo.
त्र्यम्बकाय नमः
Trayambakaya Namo.
लिङ्गेश्वराय नमः
Lingeshwaraya Namo.
साईश्वराय नमः
Saishwaraya Namo.
ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः
Om Namah Shivaya Namo.
ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः
Om
Om Namah Shivaya Namah
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 Mrityunjayaya Namah Govinda Krishna Vithala Venugopala Krishna Vithala
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 Panduranga Vithala Jaya Pandarinada Vithala
Panduranga Vithala Jaya Pandarinath Vithala
Panduranga Vithala Jaya Pandarinada Vithala
Panduranga Vithala Jaya Pandarinath Vithala
Govinda Vithala Gopala Vithala
Govinda Vithala Gopala Vithala
Govinda Vithala Gopala Vithala
Govinda Vithala Gopala Vithala
Panduranga Vithala Pandarinada Vithala
Panduranga Vithala Pandarinatha Vithala
Panduranga Vithala Pandarinada Vithala
Panduranga Vithala Pandarinatha Vithala
Govinda Krishna Vithala Venugopala Krishna Vithala
Govinda Krishna Vithala Venugopala Krishna Vithala
Panduranga Vithala Jaya Pandarinada Vithala
Panduranga Vithala Jaya Pandarinath Vithala
Govinda Vithala Gopala Vithala
Govinda Vithala Gopala Vithala
Panduranga Vithala Pandarinada Vithala
Panduranga Vithala Pandarinatha Vithala
Panduranga Vithala Pandarinada Vithala
Panduranga Vithala Pandarinatha Vithala
Vithala Vithala Panduranga
Vithala Vithala Panduranga
Vithala Vithala Panduranga
Vithala Panduranga
Vithala 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 Vithala
Vithala Vithala Panduranga
Vithala Vithala Panduranga
Govinda
Krishna Vithala Venugopala Krishna Vithala
हम सब मिलकर मंगल गाए हम सब हम सब मिलकर मंगल मंगल गाए। साई भगवान सत्य साई भगवान, 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 सब सुख जीवन साई भगवान, सब सुख जीवन साई भगवान, सब दुख हरना साई भगवान, सब दुख हरना साई भगवान, सत्य स्वरूप साई भगवान, सत्य स्वरूप साई भगवान, हृदय निवास साई भगवान, हृदय निवास साई भगवान, हम सब मिलकर मंगल गाए, साई भगवान सत्य साई भगवान, साई भगवान सत्य साई भगवान, सब सुख जीवन साई भगवान, सब दुख हरना साई भगवान, सत्य स्वरूप साई भगवान, हृदय निवास साई भगवान, वरदी निवास साई भगवान, साई भगवान सत्य 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 साई भगवान, सब मिलकर मंगल गाए।
சிங்காரவேல் முருகா
வேல் வேல் ஜெய் ஜெய் மால் மருகா வேல் வேல்
வேல் முருகா ஜெய ஜெய மால் முருகா
சிங்கார வேல் முருகா வேல் வேல் ஜெய் ஜெய் மால் மருகா வேல் வேல்
சிங்கார வேல் முருகா வேல் வேல் ஜெய ஜெய மால் முருகா வேல் வேல்
शरवण भव गुह गुरुपर षण्मुख ॐ शिव गुरुनादा वेल वेल
शरवण भव गुण गुरु पर षण्मुख ॐ शिव गुरुनाथा
शरवण भव गुह गुरुपर षण्मुख ॐ शिव गुरुनादा वेल वेल
शरवण गुह गुरु पर षण्मुख ॐ शिव गुरुनाथा वेल वेल
पळनि गिरीशा पत्तिपुरीशा भक्त हृदय वासा वेल वेल
गिरीशा पत्तिपुरीशा भक्त हृदय वासा वेल वेल
पळनि गिरीशा पत्तिपुरीशा भक्त हृदय वासा वेल वेल
गिरीशा पत्तिपुरीशा भक्त हृदय वासा वेल वेल
श्री शक्ति तनया श्री स्कंद राजा श्री साई मुरुगेशा वेल वेल
श्री शक्ति तनया श्री स्कंद राजा श्री साई गुरुगेशा वेल वेल
श्री शक्ति तनया श्री स्कंद राजा श्री साई मुरुगेशा वेल वेल
श्री शक्ति तनया श्री स्कंद राजा श्री साई गुरुगेशा वेल वेल
सिंगार वेल मुरुगा वेल वेल जय जय माल मरुगा वेल वेल शरवण भव गुह गुरुपर षण्मुख ॐ शिव गुरुनादा वेल वेल पळनि गिरीशा पत्तिपुरीशा भक्त हृदय वासा वेल वेल श्री शक्ति तनया श्री स्कंद राजा श्री साई मुरुगेशा वेल वेल
शक्ति तनया श्री स्कंद राजा श्री साई
श्री शक्ति तनया श्री स्कंद राजा श्री साई मुरुगेशा वेल वेल सिंगार वेल मुरुगा वेल वेल जय जय माल मरुगा वेल वेल शरवण भव गुह गुरुपर षण्मुख ॐ शिव गुरुनादा वेल वेल
षण्मुखनाथ 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 Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath,
Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath,
Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath.
Om Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath, Guru Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath,
Om Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath, Guru Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath.
Om Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath, Guru Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath,
Om Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath, Guru Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath.
Shanmuganath, 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 Shanmuganath,
Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath.
Shanmuganath, 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 Shanmuganath,
Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath,
Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath,
Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath.
Om Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath, Guru Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath,
Om Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath, Guru Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath.
Shanmuganath, 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 Shanmuganath,
Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath.
Shanmuganath, 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 Shanmuganath,
Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath,
Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Shanmuganath, Saravana Bhava Shanmuganath, Guru Saravana Bhava Shanmuganath,
Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath, Guru Sharavana Bhava Shanmuganath.
Shanmuganath, 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 Shanmuganath.
नारायण तू पुरुषोत्तम गुरु तू विनायक सविता पावक तू सविता पावक तू शक्ति
Yeshu Pita Prabhu Vishnu Tu Rama Krishna Tu Nahi Batao Tu Nahi Batao Vasudeva Vishwarupa Chidananda Hari Tu Adidira Akala Nirvana Adinda Shiva Atmaliga Shivaya.
Asato ma Sagamaya
Tamaso ma Jyotirgamaya Vidyorma Amritam Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Om Sai Ram, brothers and sisters. We have one last announcement from Mr. P.V. Sambashiva Rao, SSSIO Zone 9 Chair. Uncle Rao, Om Sai Ram.
Om Sri Sai Ram. With the permission with our Bhagawan, I would like to take just 2 minutes. You know, when you have sometimes, when you feel that there are people very, very close to you, you think that you are part of you, so you forget them, But there are very, very important people. So similarly, I made a mistake of forgetting people who are very, very close. So I forgot just a few people I should mention. Otherwise, Swami will not pardon me. So number one, our beautiful MCs, all the 3 days who did a fantastic job. And I would like to, give appreciation to each one of them, Number two, there's one person who worked so hard printing your badges, printing all the books, printing everything we required for this conference. That is Mr. Nagaraj, print pack. And he did so much work, I really, what do I say? Then the next ones are the volunteers. Voluntary contributed so many things, material wise, monetary wise, to make this conference so successful. So I want to thank each one of them, who contributed for this, for this conference. And then finally, Mr. Naresh and his team, at least 75 volunteers were there, serving food for us. Naresh was heading, and he was amazing, with these things. Finally, we have one Hanuman among this conference, Swami has given one Hanuman. I think most of you know this Hanuman. They know you. Most of you know him than you know me. That is, the person is Mr. J.B. Reddy, who has made it sure that everybody was picked up from the airport to the hotel to the airport conference. This man is like real Hanuman, If you ask him something, he will lift the whole, mountain and he'll bring it to you. I think I need you people to specially acknowledge this man and acknowledge him. Thank you so much, JB. And I feel so bad. If I would not have come back onto the stage and acknowledge this, I would not have slept for many years. So thank you for permitting this, Dr. Edigaru and Swami. Thank you. Sorry, Swami.
Om Jai Jagadish Hare Swami Satya Sai Hare Bhakta Jano Samrakshaka Bhakta Jano Samrakshaka Pati Maheshwara Om Jai Jagadish Hare Sashivadana Shikara Sarva Pranapati Swami Sarva Pranapati Ashita Kalpalatika Ashita Kalpalatika Apatandava Om Jai Jagadish Hare Mata Pita Guru Devam Mariyantayu Nive Swami Mariyantayu Nive Nada Brahma Jagannatha Nada Brahma Jagannatha Nada Shayana Om Jai Jagadish Hare Omkara Rupa Jai Sri Sai Mahadeva Satya Sai Mahadeva Mangala Arati Hari Om Jai Jagadish Hare Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana 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 Om Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana Narayana Om Om Jai Sadgurudeva Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana 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 Om Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana Narayana Om Om Jai Sadgurudeva Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana 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 Om Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana Narayana Om Satya Narayana Narayana Om Jai Satgurudeva Shanti 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 Samastaloka Sukhino Bhavantu Samastaloka Sukhino Bhavantu Samastaloka Sukhino Bhavantu Shanti 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 Jai Bolo Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba Ji ki Paramam Pavitra